pressed the go button there pretty hastily. I've no idea if everything's set up correctly. I reckon it's probably all good. It's probably all good. Anyway, enjoy some menu music, because I know you like it. Yes, Pate, I do on occasion make my own music. This is not my own music, however, this is from the Railway Empires. You can have the Bongolia national flipping ceremonial music of choice when Clan Bongos returns. And you know it. Yes. This is all just sinister microphone usage in order to encourage people to not skip the 10-minute countdown at the start of the show. It's anyone's guess as to whether it pays off or not, but you know, you're here, I'm here, we're here, there you go. Alright, you asked for a quiz, here you go. What's this? Should be easy. Should be easy. I reckon you'll get it. Thanks, subtle menu noises. It's a ratchet screwdriver. Ratchet screwdriver. Nobody came close. None of you know one end from a ratchet screwdriver from another end. All your pictures are going to fall down. Yeah, I'm just saying. Good. Good evening. Hello. Welcome back. We're here with the old Railway Empire 2, and I'll tell you something. We'll get this loaded before I say hello to everybody. Shirley Perkington there. Load it. The auto saves you see after that time. That's me grabbing a thumbnail. I had to fight the flipping thing to get it to give me a camera angle that I liked. I'll show you an oddity, and then we'll do the necessities. Hang on, I'm just going to show you an oddity. Jump on here, right? Hit that, right? Here's the oddity in question, right? So we want to look around the train, right? I can look down this side. Yeah, there's Dirty Leslie and his mate Fred. But can you look down the other side? No, you cannot. You cannot look down the other side of the train. I've tried everything. You can't get to the other side. It won't let you. I don't think there is another side to this train. I think this train only has one side. There you go. In through there, out to the back. No, nothing of the sort. It's ridiculous. That's what it is. Couldn't tell you why. I tried other buttons. It was having none of it. Right, let's say hello to a people or seven. Right, I've got to tab out in order to get the. There isn't a means whereby you can leave the game running when you're tabbed out. There isn't one. I've not been able to find it, and therefore, if I am scrolling through the chat in that way that I'm about to be doing, the game has to pause, which is. It's a thing. Right, let's have a look. We'll start with Rendrag. Rendrag's here, so is Andrew and Sarah and Pate, Hoosie, Jason, Scorpio, Mr. J&B, Dwarf, Rude, Braindig, Roadhog, Asakai, Armethian, and Wayne, and Thijs Lepstra, and Mike, and Tristitan, Techie, Galorndon, and Freya, Andy, Michael Phoenix, and Def Mick, and Stuart, Patufra, Tricky, JMT, Vaporized Air, Rod Stewart, the other one, Off the Rails, Gretchen Dawntreder, Patufra, and Luke Samuel. Pat Johnson is here. So Stone Steak, easy for you to say. Chris, Jeff with his boats, and Wayne, Cheeky Fox, Major High Drama. And then I scrolled and things went awry. It's because you started late. Yeah, I know, I started late. Yeah, you got to do it. You got to do it in real time, and then you can almost keep up. Where are we? Major Hydro. There we go. And Andrew and Eric and Paddy and Timekeeper and Artificial. Bad Word, Yankees Fan and the Quiltless and Skip. Oh, Skip. Andy, Eric the Sea Ape, Licks Wolf, Steady Bop, Dralu, Black and Sky, Mr. B, AKS, TBS Twister, Tim, Kuza, David, Synesthesia, Merlin Kernow, Yorkshire Phaser, hello, Wolfgang Tail Chase, Wayne Lamb's here, so's Grumpy Bottom, Menso, and Ozzy and Townsend Jones, as is Ian and Laszlo, Zero Winter, Nano Core, Kevin, and who's texting me now? Not now, Muttley, for crying out loud. Where are we? Just flipping. Muttley should know better. If you're on Discord, go and give him a verbal slap, would you? He knows I've just kicked off. Where are we? Zero Winter and Nano and Kevin, Game Over Australia, Leo Tolstoy, the Jeffroid, Scorpio, Samuel Mead, and LDSK Average John. Armethian, I've said hello to already, but sure, I'll do it again. Wait for it, 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 wait for it. No, we're further down. Pioneer and Ross and Kevin and Harry Norman, good name. TRAE. Or Turbo Robots are excellent. Martin and Stuart and Rendrag. I said hello to it, Rendrag. And Michael, Jewel, don't Jewel, never Jewel. Slats, Maximus, Robert, John, Samuel, Jan. Sarah's become a member of the Fail Brigade. Whoop, 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 and so forth. Good job, Sarah. Oh no, I'm going to be swamped with flipping whoop whoops as well. Brandzai and Matt and Richard and Lee, and then we're into the whoop whoops. There we go. There's Mike, Andrew, yeah, Mad Cat, yes, Nick Train Fan, Jibber Jabber, coupling up the hello and a whoop whoop in one there. Very good. Cyan and Matty and Johnny and Isaman, David, Gretchen Dawn Treader, Tim, Clive Wood, and flipping this chat scroll is an absolute ruddy disaster. Dynamic Spoon and I am Jameson and Albert, James, Stuart, Instinct, SHGP Media. Good. Dusky Dusk and MD Rayler. Laudrian and Alex and excuse me, and David and Paul and Pete and Cynical. How many people are in here? No, not that many. All right, they just all want to say hello. Oh no, they're catching on. I have to start doing something else. Cynical Humanist, Gavin and Dirk, and there you go. Hello, gang. How you doing? Sorry, my phone made an ominous noise when I chucked it. Yeah, but it's okay now. It's okay. Good. Yeah, I'm half expecting Muttley to flip in at me again, now that I've told people to go and slap him around. What are the chances for some tree collision action tonight? Says Pete, who's been a member of the Failed Brigade for 37 months. Zero, Pete. It's a train, it runs on rails. Zero chance of tree collision. None. Absolutely none. It's not that kind of game. Only fun games allow you to collide with trees. Right. Let's review the situation, and then we'll move on. Here we are, East Coast-ish, right? We started here in Durham, and we've since expanded from there. All I'm going to do this evening is expand some more. Any questions? Didn't think so. Let's crack on. I can't remember what I was in the middle of, but it can't have been that important because we're still making money relatively hand over fist. Here's the big station, which I could be wrong, but I think it spawned itself some signals since we were last here. I don't think these signals were here when we looked at it previously, and yet now here we are. I could be wrong. It wouldn't be the first time. But at the same time, I don't recall having seen signals there, and we certainly spent a reasonable amount of time poking this bit. But there it is. There you go. There you are. I know where we were. We were over here at Big Lick. Yes, we were. Right, Big Lick. What's your story? What's going on? What are we about? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Who's gone for me this time? I was just breaking news. Luton Town have been promoted to the Premier League for the first time after penalty shootout over Coventry. That's nice. Good. Don't know why I bothered telling me these things. It's not like I care. Right. Yes. Good. So here we are at Big Lick. We've got an inbound train filled with woolly bits. And those woolly bits will be turned into clothy bits, which in an ideal world would then be transported back out again by this fella, who is currently bringing in passengers, mail and beer. It's a heady conversation, although with that many passengers, one would imagine the beer would probably be gone by the time we got here. Thank you, Hoosie. Yes, game's a bit loud. Right, let's decrease it by a factor of 2. There you go. Right, okay, right, super, smashing, and so forth. Now, from what does Big Lick actually demand? I'm not necessarily going to do it, I'm just interested. You want crops of both varieties and some sugar cubes with Bjork. DJ Doughboy's been a member for 3 months. You know, apologies for leaving Patreon, then returning to the YouTube membership. Finances a bit wonky. No apology is required, DJ. None whatsoever. If you opt to do a smidge of backing, then you know it's welcome. No matter how long you decide to stick around for. Yeah, I know. I've seen it do that before. Why has it done that? Yeah, you see now, have I pressed something where I... See, now it's just giving me... It did this in the tutorial, and I couldn't figure out how to make it not do that. It doesn't show me the trains, it just shows me the track and the what's it. It feels like that's a hotkey that I press Alt, because I tabbed. Thank you, Michael. Right, okay, good times. Yeah. Right, no, that's worth knowing. Yeah, don't tab out of games when they don't want you to tab out of games. Right, so, yeah, Big Lick. Can I be bothered bringing anything else into there? We were also looking at Charlottesville and just doing a quick cheeky run up there. You've got the Johnson train station here. Oh, we could double track alongside the Johnson train station line and head to Charlottesville. I'll be honest, I only really care about passengers. Freight's fine, and you've got to do freight in order to expand your stuff. Which, okay, I suppose you're allowed to do that. It's your game. You can decide what's important and what isn't. But at the same time, I don't really care. So I'm gonna wang it on up to Charlottesville, and then we'll wang it on up to Washington DC. Plenty of wanging in our future, friends. Now, in order to facilitate this, I'm going to make this double track more of the track doubles. Yep, you don't need to put it in caps, Michael. I saw it the first time, but honestly, I don't care. I'm over it. It had its chance. It didn't do it, and now it's dead to me. So there's that. I'm going to wait for this train to clear the junction. Not that it matters, actually, I don't think. However, do a bit of that, and then we get into some heady excitement track building action. Right, okay, so you can leave the points in there. Why would I do that? Okay, all right. No. What's the button for sticking just an insert track point? No, it's not. No, it's the bulldozer. Bulldozer is what I want. Right, we're going to knock this out. Hold that, and then it's shift and click to set a demolition marker. That's what I wanted. Right, good. Now run this bad boy up the way. Right, look for where we're going to branch, which will be about here somewhere. Okay, how flat's this land? It's going to be as flat as the rest of it. You've chosen an incredibly flat area. We had this conversation last time around. I mean, it was a good conversation to have, but I mean, this is not new material. Right. Yeah, a nice long run up to Charlottesville. I think everybody will be pleased with that. Build, right, and then let's check on the directions there. You're going to want to be flowing the other way, like that. Yep. What's the exclamation mark? Oh, it's something that feels. Just stop it. There you go. No. I don't need to change track directions. Perfect. Yeah, good. No, bring it back again. Bring it back again. There. Don't give me that unless there's a train on there that is currently confused. And there isn't. So put a cork in it. There's nothing wrong with that bit of track in the slightest. Let's unpause. Oh, there, yeah. Unpause and the trains figure out what's going wrong. Right, yeah. So just before, where did I build to? I built to here. Now I'm going to want a bit of a skip over junction going on there. Would it not make more sense to go from Norfolk? No. All right. Okay. Fine. Now I'm going to take it into the busiest station I've got because you know that's what life's all about. Give me this, and let's see if this will cross over both junctions, and then I can slip the other junction. You've been spoiled by train fever. You know you can't do that. Okay. Then I'll build a little one of those. Yeah. Now obviously I'm going to also have to check on the track direction here to make sure that that's allowed. Right, and then we'll run you out this way a bit. Right, in fact, we'll run you that way quite a bit. Right, yeah, good. No, I'm quite happy for the time being. You can leave it where it is. There you go. Get that built. Let me do the track direction while it's fresh in my brains. Yeah. That, because, no, here, right there, you're going to need this to be two-way track. Oh, okay, here comes the challenge. Yeah, no, you need to be... Well, that's not going to help anybody. Alright, no, yeah. It'd be useful to know where the flipping point... There you go, just put it there. That's it. Right, same with... Let's do the same with this one just so that it is the same. Yeah. And then you've got one here that also seems to be a thing. That's either got it or it hasn't. Now, of course, this has set the entire section here to be one way. That's not what I want. No, I want this to be two way, and I want it to be one way, but just not here. Once again, if I could place my own signals, this would be a problem I could solve. I think I'm going to have to delete a bit to create a separate section. So if we delete, yeah, put one there, put one here, right, we knock out that bit, right, go over here, give me this, change the flow on that one, that's the stuff, right, and then connect from that to this. Right, and then go and have a look at it. No, wrong button. Give me the right button. Thanks for nothing. No, that's fine. That's got it. You've got it. You've done it. It's worked. High five to me. Right, okay, fine, good. Right, so onwards. Let's go and slap up a station. How's the decorating going? The decorating's going fine. I've been out in the garden today preparing pictures to go on the walls. I know it's drastically entertaining things, but I'm using a new magnetized system, and so far it's been a little hit or miss. You have to hold down Shift and then use the mouse wheel. Right. Okay. Do we want to go anywhere after Charlotte? Yeah, Washington. Okay. Well, in which case, let's orient the station in a way that will allow that to happen. Yeah, something like that. Okay. And then let's build some tracks. Yeah, you know what? I'm going all the way to Washington in one go because I can. But we'll do that on platform 2. Right, build it. Thank you. And then from here, we'll double track down this way, and then create a mergation point just before the points, and then I'll have another moment of giving the game the stink eye while I try and set appropriate directional choice to these individual sections of track. Right, so not including this bit. I don't want to include that. Fine, I'll bulldoze this bit then. Put a breakpoint there. Kill that. Right, good. Give me that. Yep. Swivel that to go that way. Yep. And this one? No, let's try to do the points again, Gov. Oh, flipping, don't do the points again. Right, let's knock that bit out as well. Yep, good. New kit. No, you were on the new kit button already. Right, mark that. Kill that. Thank you. Right, and then for my next trick. Sorry, I'm just ask questions while I'm not focusing. if we're waiting for stuff to happen, otherwise I'll miss them. You see. But if I'm focusing on something, I'm definitely going to miss it. If I'm just watching trains happen, I'll probably check the chat a bit more. Do I think I'm ever going to play Kerbal Space Program or Train Simulator again? Train Simulator? No, never. Over my dead body. Will I play Train Simulator Classic again? No, I just don't like it. It fills me full of sadness every time I play it. Train Sim Worlds, maybe. Who's pinging me now? That's now my daughter, who knows that I'm currently streaming. She does this every week. She knows I'm streaming, and yet decides now is an appropriate time to ping me. I kind of go, don't ping me while I'm streaming. What does she do? Pings me. When? While I'm streaming. You've broken that, haven't you? Yeah. I told you not to. Yeah. Well, don't do that. Maybe it'll fix itself. Maybe it'll fix itself. Do you think it will? No. Okay. Right. Oi, clown. No, that didn't help. Right. Okay. Track direction here. Set it to both ways. Good. Has that broken that other bit? Nope. Okay then. Well, we just have to place some faith in the fact that that's not broken. In my opinion, is this worth a I assume by it, you mean is this worth a purchase? No. Well, it depends. That's the thing. The whole reason for watching someone play the game is so you can get a feel for is it any good. And if you choose the right person to watch, might not be me, might be any $500,000. You're having a laugh. All right, pay the money. If you choose the right person to watch, you will find someone who's got similar tasting games that you have. Try SimRail because you can drive some trains in Poland. No thanks. No. That's a hard pass. No, that doesn't look like it's very much for me at all. I think that was designed very much with someone else as a who are we making this for? Yeah, because it ain't me. No. Remember, I'm not a train guy. I'm not. I'm just not a train guy. No. I haven't said this for a while. I like trains, but I'm not a train guy. I think trains are perfectly fine pieces of machinery, and I can go, oh, that's nice, as you watch a train go past, but I couldn't tell you what it was called. I could probably take a good guess at what it was powered by. That much I can do. So I've always described it as being a train appreciator more than being a train enthusiast. Nothing wrong with being a train enthusiast, but don't go looking at train enthusiasm and going, that colonel is a train enthusiasm, because he isn't. No, you're talking about yourself in the third person. Sometimes it's necessary. Right, bang a supply tower in there. I don't think it'd do any harm to stick one at the midway point either, but I'm not going to. Set the upstream, set the downstream. Make sure that lines up with what you built there. It does. Smashing. Now this is a lovely long route, this one. So I'm gonna go with 4 trains on here, but I think I'll deploy them. I'll deploy them from this end. Yeah. And see where we go. Right, let's actually I can't afford 4 trains. I think I can barely afford 2. Right, create the new rail line. The capital. Actually, that's ironic. There you go. Look, the capital. My accidental caps lock. The capital, even better. Capital. Yeah. City. Yeah. Headache. Groovy. Smooth. Press the caps lock button again. It's bad form. Right. Yeah. Choose the route. We go from yonder to here. Right. To this bad boy. Yep. Back to here. Yes. There will be meat, textiles, dresses, all manner of things flourishing their way around this exciting route. Obviously, it's going to be the John Bull. How many of these can I afford? Just over 1. Hold on. Oh, wait. Give me 2. Go. Right. Yeah. Shut up. I know what I'm doing. You don't have to go like whatever. Chuffing Marvellous has new connections. Currently 17 stations are connected. It's because we're the best and all others are not. Right, Pete's chucked a tenner in the bucket. Thank you, Pete. Here's a tenner. Go down the pub till the stream's finished. No. She's in an entirely different city. There's nothing I can do. She's not even here. This is a good-looking long train we've got going on here from the capital city headache. It's a mixed consist. We've got the passage, we've got the mail bags, and we've got some cloth. Great. Yeah. Now, we shouldn't be waiting too much longer here. Yeah. But there we go. I'm an axe guy. I'm not even an axe guy, particularly. No. If push comes to shove, I'm a pew-pew spaceship guy, right? That's my jam. I love me some sci-fi. But ultimately, I like good games. Which is why I play Train Network games. I do like a Train Network game, but I have been ruined by Transport Fever. Because it allows it to be so much more than just playing a game. It allows you to go like, build something fantastical, build something that is just there for eye candy. And as an appreciator, then I appreciate the eye candy. You know? And also, stop with the outdated sexist profiling of women in pubs. There, team. Come on, you're better than that. Go on, get with the 21st century. Or get to the late 20th century. Right? I mean, you don't have to get fully up to speed. That's entirely your choice. But come on, halfway along. Elite Dangerous. If it had a game, Elite Dangerous would be magnificent, but it's not. It's a grindcore save up for the next spaceship simulator. That's all it is. I've played loads of it. I've got a Python, and that I'd wanted a Python for ages and ages. So I saved up and I saved up and I saved up, and I did a lot of grinding, and I did a lot of trading, and I did a binga binga banga binga bing. I did all of that business, got a Python, stopped playing. Because I went like, no more mountains to climb there, friends. You know what the Elite Dangerous needs? Base building. There's plenty of planets available. Give me base building. Yeah. No, I'd be well up for that. And setting up mining colonies. Flipping Frontier Elite 2 had the ability to set up miners on remote platforms. I know, I did a lot of that while I played on my Amiga. The new one, not so much. The flight model and the way the stations look, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful game. Plays brilliantly, but no. Just no. The game, they didn't bother with the game. Couldn't be bothered with it. And all of this hunting down engineers in order to upgrade your spaceship. Yeah, that's not a game. That's just filling out more time, which usually they'll do if they can be bothered to then work out actually what the game is, which they don't. What else have we got suggested? No Man's Sky stream, says Dralu, who's been a member of the Fail Brigade for 13 months. Yes, coming soon. No Man's Sky with Fail Brigade. Fail Brigade and the Colonel No Man's Sky it a bit is coming soon. I like No Man's Sky. Started out ropey, started out without a purpose, and then they could put base building in properly. And with each update they've done, they've just made it better. Mind you, when you've got a bank balance of a couple of £100 million, you can do quite a lot. Or you could go make Star Citizen. On which note, Star Citizen ? I might play it when it's done. So, don't hold your breath. Although what I will say is the second they declare it finished, they're going to fire 90% of the people who work there the day after. Because they'll have run out of money. Yeah. No, when it's finished, I'll play Star Citizen when it's finished. Maybe. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Yeah. Right. JBK Tiger has chucked a tenner in the bucket. How am I liking this one? Heard some mixed reviews kicking around. How's it holding up to the first one? I'm the wrong person to ask. I played the first one and it was fine. I preferred Railroad Corporation to Railway Empire, but Railway Empire did much better than Corporation. I couldn't tell you. I can't remember why I. No, I can remember. Wasn't Corporation the one where, as you looked out, you could see the different weather patterns over different parts of the map? I always thought that was really good. Also, the track laying was a little bit better in Corporation than in Empire. Why are you still waiting? Look, listen, pal. You can leave any time you like.
Nice weather today, isn't it?
Shut up. Between here and the other end, there are a bajillion signals, all of which are going, yes, mate, you can go. Look at them. A bajillion. There are a bajillion signals, all giving you the go-ahead, son. It's all clear. Now let's blow this thing and go home. Right? Just look at so many signals. Oh, if I was playing Soviet Republic, I'd have got myself in a right knot over this lot. But I haven't. I'm not, and I'm not. So it should be fine. In terms of, is it radically different to Railway Empire 1? What is different is the way that staffing is handled, which is now all automatic apart from saboteurs. I don't necessarily hold with saboteurs as being a good thing for the game, but in an adversarial game, yes, all right, I'll allow it. Oh, now you decide to go. There you go, we'll watch him leave the station. Sorry, my camera movement is a little bit rapido. So they've simplified that, which is good. The auto placement of signals is a good thing, but it really misses having the ability to actually place signals for yourself. Really misses it. Because that's how you control what goes where on the track. Or rather, it will allow you to have a bit of two-way track and still stick a signal on it. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's good. It's fine. It's good. Maybe the trains spread themselves out on the route. I think so, Gavin. That might be it. But at the same time, just go, baby, go. It's all good. It's okay. It's fine. I mean, what it's bought and paid for, so it's fine. I want to buy another one on this route. Ooh, that's not something I've tried to do before. How do you go about doing that? Number 2, number 1. Maybe you go to routes, rail lines. Cap City headache. Yeah, I want another train. Ooh, I don't know. Copy the rail. No. Train data. That won't be it. No. Ooh, how would you by locomotive? No. By average back? No. It's just sorting. Ooh. Because there's no direct purchase. Oh, yes, there is. Hang on. You could do that. But can I set it to an existing line? No. How do I add more trains to an existing... Oh, no, wait. Oh, hang on. Do that. Nope. The arrows for... I'll stop doing that. Edit the line. And then just go... Give me another... No, I've got that. I just want more... I goofed. Escape. Cancel that. Add... Another 2, please. Confirm. Yeah. That's it. Edit the line. Because it's not about the trains, it's about the lines. How does this compare to Transport Fever 2? You can't really compare them, Don. No one's asked that yet, actually. You can't compare them. They're very different experiences. This is very definitely a game. It's a game whereby you are competing against opponents, or where you can play on yourself. But you're playing against the economy and trying to do the best you can with the economy kind of challenging you along the way. You've also got the evolution of the technology available along the way. So if you start from the earliest possible periods. You'll have grasshoppers to play with to start with, which are cute for a little while. I think based on my unlocks so far, I think that the John Bull has arrived at just the right moment. But I'm going to be sat with the John Bull for a while. Did I play Railroads? How does this compare? Spiritual successor, Gordon. This is a spiritual successor to Railroad Tycoon, and Railroads was a spiritual successor to Railroad Tycoon as well. I loved the original Railroad Tycoon. Again, another game I played to death on my Amiga. Loved it to bits because there was nothing to compete with it at the time. Then you had Transport Tycoon and Locomotion and stuff like that, and I didn't play either of those. I looked at them enough time. Played the original A-Train. Oh, hello. Quarterly Balance is grand. Good. Yeah, so it's... you can't compare it to Transport Fever, because Transport Fever is all about just building a network, right? And the economy exists to stifle your ability to do that, because the economic system in Transport Fever has never been good. It's only ever been, it's all right, it kind of works, and that's good enough for me. It kind of works, but it doesn't scale well. It doesn't handle late game very well at all. Transport Fever 1 was better economically than Transport Fever 2. Transport Fever 2 is too easy. But where it comes into its own, look at that. It looks like it's going to have a thunderstorm coming up, doesn't it? Doesn't it look like it's got some heavy... This skybox, I don't know if it moves or not, but it's certainly suggesting some ominous weather, which I don't hate. I don't hate that at all. But yeah, no. Transport Fever comes into its own when you start to build something ambitious, when it looks great, when you build it for the joy of just building something that's going to look magnificent when you've done it. Plus, of course, you've got boats and aeroplanes and buses and trams and trucks to contend with as well. So you can't compare them, because there's a decent amount of challenge in here, and I imagine if you were playing multiplayer opponents, human multiplayer opponents. Actually, I don't even know if that's a thing. I know you can play co-op. I don't know if you can play adversarial. If you can't play adversarial, that's a head scratcher, because that would be the thing that's natural. I'm never going to play it multiplayer. Never. Not ever. Not ever. No. Never. No. Never. No. Never will I. Really? Why? Because I don't care to go into competition with people. I'm okay going into competition with these AI clowns, because they're presenting something of a minor challenge. But no, I've got no interest in having someone who's played 8 times as much as me just give me a kicking. That's no fun. Ever. It's never any fun just to turn up to take a kicking. And then similarly, it's no fun for them to just hold back while you think you're doing well, and then give you a kicking. No, that's of no interest. So co-op is of more interest, but at the same time your mileage may vary. Yeah. So yeah, I mean the problem with all multiplayer adversarial games is you are either going to be the kicker or the kickee, and that's why PvE is the way to go, in my humble opinion. I want to neither be the kick, and playing collaboratively, absolutely love playing collaboratively. Us against the world, too darn tooting. Yeah. Right, now, what was I going to do? I was going to put a maintenance yard here in Washington. You have to zoom out a bit before you can click on the station for reasons. Right, so we'll put a maintenance depot here, because 100 grand? Flipping it, the prices of this lot have gone up a bit. Just purely because there is quite a wait. There is quite a distance going along. Play this against Stegs and a few AI. Yeah. And yeah, so should you buy the... If you enjoyed Railway Empire 1, you'll probably enjoy this. The question's going to be, is this significantly different enough to the first game? I don't like the tech tree. I think we talked about the tech tree quite, or rather, I grumbled about the tech tree quite a lot in the last stream. I'm not going to do it again today because I've done that now. Right, why can't I unlock that? I've got the points. Don't tell me I have to. Why not? Until you unlock the adjacent panel. I have unlocked this. Oh, I've got to unlock that. Oh, you've got a parallel unlock. The reason I don't like the tech tree is because the majority of stuff in there is add X% to Y. And that to me feels like just a lack of imagination. Yeah. I mean, it serves its purpose, but again, it just doesn't. Lack of imagination. Do I need a water tower near Washington? I built one when I built the station, Chris. Yeah, I did. I definitely did. I'll show you just to be, you know, thorough and what have you. I stuck one in on the single track bit. That's a road. Okay. I stuck one in here. Water tower. It's all there. It's all good. It's all operating normally. Right. Okay. Now what? I've got £250,000. Let's go and check in on the share price of the opposition and see how we're rolling. We should be. Our company value's doing very nicely. Thank you very much. And that's only over 12 months. If we go, 6 years, boom. I'm gonna float on the Nasdaq, and people are going to go like flipping, throwing money at my share offering. Yeah, it's going to be good. Multiplayer could do a good charity video. No. Again, I'm just not interested. I'm just not interested. Because you have to play properly, right? Unless you play properly, you're going to get rinsed by someone who plays properly. And there's loads of people who go and play these things properly, and I don't. Right, we're worth 71 grand. Boom. Barty, Shiloh and Chums, they're at 60 Gs. I'm going to buy some of his shares. Yeah. Because he's in second place. And therefore...
This is the best investment of your life.
No, it's not. I'm just sticking it there to be on the safe side in case you start getting good, and then I can free up a whole bunch of money. So I know I've played games before. I know how these things work. Charlotte's has grown. Good. You've got to be able to kill these messages. And there are a few refinements that need to be made to this. And also, I need someone has to explain to me why it is I can only build 2 station builders. I griped about that all the time on the last stream as well, so I'm not going to do it again. Why is my character dressed like Ulysses S. Grant? Because he's a general. I gave myself a promotion when choosing a character. Charlotte has shrunk. Oh, that's right. It's flipping between growth and shrinkage at the moment. Yeah. What do you need in order to stabilise? You require the lumber and some meats, and then you will probably stabilise. And it's stable. 20,000. You see, that's the tick point between 2 tiers, and it is fluctuating from 19,000 and a lot of change to 20,000 and not much change at all. Okay, yeah, deliver it some more stuff. Flipping heck, Beep. You did enough on Thursday, Beep. Yeah, it's general protection failure. Yeah, that's who I am today. Thank you, Beep. You're very generous. I appreciate that. That's jolly decent of you. And since you missed the hello period, you're buying yourself an extended remix of hello. So, hello there. Yeah, I don't know if that appeals to you or not, but that's what I'm giving you. Right, Charlotte is logs and meat and sugar and cloth. If I give them one of those, then they'll shut up. Probably. I've already hooked up Grain Boy, yeah? I think so. Yeah, there's Grain Boy. Grain Boy is... no, hold on. There's Grain Boy. Yeah, where's it going? It's going the other way. Oh, well, we could probably hook up to this end of it as well. What, and do splitsies? That might work. Okay. We got anything else nearby? I think that's a different state there. No, you've got Milky coming in. Yeah. There's some lumber. That's a long way away, though. Yes, it is. There's some yarn. That's in Georgia. That's no good to me then. You should be exploring up near Washington. Yeah, is it possible to buy shares in Beep? Well, I think you'd have to make individual inquiries. I couldn't tell you whether it was a good investment or not. Oh, hold on, were you? Small breakdown? Yeah, another small breakdown. Jack's chucked a fiver in the bucket. Nice one, Jack. Thank you. If you want more builds, can I not build another station in the opposite direction to the original? I probably could. Oh, actually, can you? I don't know if you can have more than one station in a town. Let's have a look. Seems to say yes. Yep, doesn't seem to be giving me any earache about putting a second station in. But it only benefits that one line. So I still don't get... I'd still have to build a maintenance yard, which would use up one of the 2 slots. Unless this was a non-maintenance-y station, you know, right? So, just weird. Maybe later you can add more research lots. I guess it's to make you think about more what you do with the station. But the thing... I get that. Having limited slots is fine, although Railroad Tycoon never did that. It let you buy one of everything. It was glorious. But apparently Beep is the alter ego of either Bezos or Musk. No, because if it was Bezos or Musk, and then Beep is just his weird pseudonym, then he can add a couple more flipping zeros because he can afford it. Not that I'm in the slightest bit... Oh, no. I am entirely mercenary. But, yeah, no, there you are. And it'll be a tax write-off or some such. I'm a charity case or a basket case. I'm some kind of case, anyway. Right, we've got... Are we not hooked up to Stark Train? Yes, we are, but that's going somewhere else as well. I'm going to try going to Grain Boy and see what happens if we try and hammer those supplies twice. Okay, so we need to do a quick platform reassignment here. Put a quick one of those in there, and then nuke this bit, and then give me this, and give me that. It auto pause. You have the option for it to auto pause while you're building, which is a good thing. Right? Yeah. No, you don't click and drag. You click and then move. Click and drag is transport feeder. You've got to get used to the fact that other people do things in other ways. Dagnammit. Yeah. I'm going to put a set of points there just for reasons. Okay. I'm not sure that putting a set of points there was a good idea. I've done it now. You're going to have to get over it. Right. Up there. Yep. And then swing it on in. How do we feel about that? It looks like what it is. Great. Hold on, it's not letting me build it. Why not? You've got an exclamation mark. Yeah? What's the problem? It looks fine. Build it. It cost 382 grand. Oh, crumbs. What have I spent that on? 350 grand on a station platform? It's because you went into platform 8. If you were to change to a different platform, it would be a lot cheaper. Because it's suggesting you want to build 7 platforms when that actually isn't the case. Fine. Okay then. Yeah, see? Okay. That's right, you can rest easy now there, Tiger. Give me a supply tower, slap it on about there. That's it. Right. Do you think you having put a set of points there is going to work out badly for you? Certainly can't roll it out. Let's get a new line going. We're going from Charlotte out to Grain Boy and back again, and this should stabilise Charlotte's population. Calm your population down there, Charlotte. Right, and we're off to see the wizard. Yeah. Right, okay, good. Yeah, good. Right, good. Yes, good. You'd put your money on Mr. Beast. No. Mr. Beast likes to turn up in his own trousers and go, hello, I'm Mr. Beast. No, I don't have the most stimulating personality ever, but boy, oh boy, do I come up with ideas for videos that people actually want to watch. Yeah. That's just my personal take, of course. I've got all the time in the world for Mr. Beast. I think he's a good egg by and large. Right, personnel office, don't care. Foundations for bridges, don't care. Maximum cornering speed, 10%, doesn't matter at the moment. Deep pockets is... don't care, but I have a feeling you're not going to let me buy this unless I've also bought all of these. This is the Dunham, which is a smidge faster. How does it compare tractive power-wise? 20% over 17. Popularity, who gives the monkeys? Maintenance requires 105. It's going to be more to run, but it's more reliable, and it's a little bit quicker. So I'm going to buy loads of them, obviously. Yeah. Right, yeah. Did I try the campaign? Nah. It's not for me. No, campaigns aren't for me. I just like building train. Because campaigns are fine. If you like someone else setting objectives for you, then great. But I'm more than capable of setting my own. Speaking of which, let's look at the task list. I've got to deliver a lot of sugar. And I've got 2 years to do so. And at my current speed, I am not going to make that deadline. So, here's my sugar farm. Because it is obviously, you know, it grows off the vine. You pluck the cubes from the vine and that's all good. I think, does Washington want some sugar? Because if it does, I think I might deliver some. Let's look. Sugar. Yes. Great. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do exactly the same thing on a track up to Washington. Mental note, yeah, go and check Charlotte and make sure there's a maintenance yard there. Otherwise, what's your flipping problem? You've slowed due to missing operating supplies. Well, where are you going to? Perry, stop. Right, this is what I was just saying. Is I ought to build a maintenance shed. There you go. Give him some oil, would you? Last I heard, mechanical things tend to fall apart if they are not suitably lubricated. So get that sorted, would you? Right, thank you. Good. Nice one. Cheers. How can reliability be 150%? Great question. No idea. Games. Video games. That's how it just can. I've got one of those. I'm going to need a maintenance shed if I don't have one already. I've got a warehouse and I've got a maintenance depot. We're all good here. Okay. Take sugar to Washington. We shall bribe various senators and whatnot with some sweet, sweet sugar. You could take them some cows as well if you like. Do they want cows? Let's have a look. No. Here. Let's have a look. No, it's a weaving mill. Yeah, I know, but it's opened up the city panel and that's what I wanted. They're not interested in cattle. No. Okay. All right. Well, we won't do that then. No, stuff you there, farmland friend. Right, so we're going to go from here. Yeah, we're probably going to have to adjust the stop at the other end. It doesn't want me to do that. No, it doesn't. It will do once you're actually out and about. Okay, fine, let's go out and about. Oh, no, this is going to line up fine. Let's go from platform 3. Yes, it's going to cost me a little bit more to do it that way, but I'm okay with it. Keep it on the flat rather than diving over the river. Okay, yeah. Right, and then press on. Because I'm going to go from Washington to other places. I'd like to push all the way up to New York, ideally. Just for the sake of doing so. I think there'll be riches and rewards and quite a lot of passengers if I... It's because of where you've got the track. You've placed it in such a way that it can't expand because that's where the sugar plantation is. Well, we're going to have to do sharesies then, aren't we? Yeah. And that means I'm going to have to build a couple of double track sections in order to get a signal. Yes, it does. Right. Right, go on, gimme. Yeah, stick that up there. You don't need a big section, just a small one will do. Yeah. Build that. Do this. Give it some of that. Give it some of this. Right. Do the same the other side as well. But this is what games are, friends. It's all about Okay, so the game doesn't do things in a way that you find particularly logical. You work within the limitations that are presented. And sometimes those limitations actually make the game more fun. Sometimes they're a bit of an annoyance, but you soon learn to work with them. And there you are. And there it is, and here you go. Right, you're welcome. Thank you, I've been Professor Science. New rail line from the Ton to the sugar mill. Yeah, I'm hoping it's going to produce enough for this to be a worthwhile gig, but it's anybody's guess. And then, yeah, one train. You don't... It feels like you need to do more. I feel like I'm missing a button. You're just going to go, no, this, that, this. Okay, probably set up the pickup. Yeah. No, it's figured it out for itself. Alright. Go to work. Durham reaches 90,000 citizens. Whoo! It's the largest city, the first city in the region to reach 90,000. Since city life is easier and safer, more and more citizens are drawn towards growing metropolises. Can I have another station building? Passengers are highly satisfied. In recent days, citizens of Durham have voted Chuffin Marvellous the best character in the Travellers category. You know, there isn't anybody else in Durham, right? It is just me. They haven't got any... I've got a monopoly. Well, if they want to give me an award, I'm not going to... I'm going to knock it back. Going to put a warehouse at the sugar place to bring some other goods along as well. No, I'm not. No. I could. It might not actually be the worst idea in the history of the world either. It's a good idea. I'm going to do it. Yeah, I was going to do it all along. I didn't need that suggestion. Warehouse. Have at it. Flipping 178 grand. Which I don't have. Okay, fine. I'll wait until I do have it then. Yeah. Might want to check into which flipping heck. That's a lot of sugar. That is a lot of sugar. That's a lot of sugar. Yeah. Cripes. It can have a museum for the thickies. It could. It very much could. I need to find another sugar place though. Given I've got a task list, I'm going to try and do them. I don't hate this task list because it goes. I don't care how you do it. Just make it happen, will you? Well, I do think that you're going to be hard pressed. There's one. Okay, and we can hit Pittsburgh and Cleveland and Washington. That's within range here as well. Philadelphia is my next stop. I think we push for that. I will put a warehouse at Pastor's Stoop, just purely so that trains have the potential to run a bit of freight in both directions. I don't think they will necessarily, but yeah. To the left there's a reserve button that will help me find sugar. I don't care. I'd rather eyeball it. It's more fun eyeballing it. They put a lot of stuff in games to make them easier, but I prefer to just belligerently blunder around until I find the flaming thing. There you go. It's a bit of double alliteration for you there. Yeah, you're welcome. I know, alliteration's it's not as well regarded as it used to be, but there we are. I'm just going to turn a couple more lights on. Smooth. Right. Washington to Philadelphia. Yeah. Or do you want to buy your warehouse? I have to stipulate which goods it is that I'm going to cavort with, though. Yeah. Well, what else? What have we got on the export list here? Cloth. So take some cloth. All right, yeah, but then from there, the other end of this goes to Durham, where do they make cloth or do they use it? I think they use it. Well, then it's a happy coincidence. If we go beer, clothes, and cloth in the warehouse, I think there's going to be a lot of celebration in these parts. You've got manual stop set up on the one going down. Make sure you tell it not to be manual about anything. Yeah, all right. Right. Pastor's Stoop. Yeah. Warehouse. Yeah, 178 grand. It's a disgrace. Right. What's in the warehouse? Ceramics? No. She went of her own accord. No. 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 Am I doing this in the least useful way possible? Clothing. Store clothing. Can't. Why the hell not? Because you've already chosen 4. Oh, right. Okay. Try again. Clothing. Yeah. Then you scroll. Right. And you click on it when you want it. Cloth. Yeah. Sugar cubes. Right. Yeah. Anything else? Beer. Yeah. Okay. Anything else you're likely to see? Might see some lumber once in a while. We'll go on then. That'll probably about do it. Well, you might as well go for all 6. Meat. I think we've seen meat in Durham. All right, there you go. Smashing. Right. Now we want to talk to the other route that goes in here. How are we going to do that? Hold on, what's going on there? What's your problem? Train completed last tour without any freight. Which train? The one that's going to Grain Boy. Is Grain Boy not producing enough? Do I need to press something to optimise the grain situation? Oi, kick out a bit more, would you? You've got 26 in store. What's your problem? I find it hard to believe that it was totally out of grain last time we were here. Hold on. Please hold. I think in this case, Pastor is probably a surname. Right, given that most of the other... Right, so like Perry Stop, for example, could be the Bishop Station. I think these could be just the surnames of the people who own the building. You're going back again. You didn't pick anything up. Oh, hold on. Yes, it did. What have you got? You've got 1 hopper of grain. According to this, there are 26 in the station. What are you ruddy playing at? Interesting. Yeah, maybe you should tell that train to take a bit more with it. Take a bit more with you, will you? Can I... you're going to edit the rail line? Yeah. Right, automatic loading? No. Express? No. Freight? Yes. Now, where do you set the freight? You do it up here. Ah, cement? No, I don't need cement, if it's all the same to you. Choose priority. More cement. No, don't bother with... Why is there cement here? That hasn't unlocked yet. Ha! Okay. Oh, I think it has made an error. Right, at the other end, I don't want any of that. Right, good. Yeah, I think that's a technology that's going to unlock later. Yeah, no, cancel, confirm, and that should fix it. I guess the train is only taking demand. Oh, yeah, that's certainly plausible. Either way, it can take more than demand, and we'll get over it. What's your problem? Demand for imported goods has been reduced because it's reached its maximum stock level. Right, okay. Well, that sounds like a them problem. And then back out to Pastor Stoop. We're going to need to configure a train. Yeah, I think the only way to do this is actually going to be to hunt down the train. Okay. Yeah, zoom out there. There it is. Look, you sure? No, that's the capital city headache. Okay. And so's that in rapid succession coming afterwards. Well, you wait for one train to... Yeah, all of that. That's Passage 1. Okay. What's your... You completed your last tour without any freight. Who are you and where are you going? This is what I've just set up. Maybe it's because it was first time out. Yeah, I don't necessarily hold with that. Yeah, let's see if it actually picks some up this time around. You're here to help solve the sugar crisis. The crisis in question being, I need to ship a load of sugar. Sugar? Yeah. Wait for it. Okay. Alright, loading. Yes. And leaving. Well, give it a chance, pal. Alright, okay, edit the line. Yeah. Loading. Automatic. No. Loading. Freight. Yes. From Pastor Stoop, you've got all of this lot available. A minimum of 4 flipping wagons. I don't need to read the report. Flipping heck, 1 million. Lovely. Oh, it's going well. Yeah, and see how proficient I am. Oh yeah, well proficient. And this is on a medium difficulty. I didn't put it on I'm a dummy. Make it simple for me, please. You know, lest I cry into my beer. No, I put it on. No. I've played games. I know some things. I've seen some stuff. Yeah, and I wouldn't say that I was necessarily giving the game a whipping, but I'm doing fine. I've got 3 stars. Oh, right, yeah, good. Creative accounting. The amount of bonds I can issue increases by 10%. Whoopee! That's worth 300 of anybody's innovation points. Right. Yeah. Right. Where's the chuffing train? I hope it's chuffing. There you go. Here we are. This is it. No, that's a headache. So's that. Well, where's the other one? It should be up here somewhere, unless it's stuck in a ruddy station. You're the Der Willy, which means that you're going out to Willie's whatnot. Yeah. This is still giving me the, no, I can't be bothered, I'm not doing anything. You go, well, do something. This is not, we're not going to succeed with you just kind of going, no, I can't be bothered, Gov. Alright, I'm going to up the tempo and see where this flipping train is. This is, I have to go at this angle in order to be able to see trains on the actual network. I can't get in any closer. Something's broken. What is it? That's a headache. Alright. Alright, here comes one. And that's a headache. Yeah. No, it might be that it is giving excess priority to Passenger Express, which the headache is, rather than giving everybody a fair shake. For everybody else, I've been poo-pooing the 5% increases, but there are a lot of them and they will add up. I'm not poo-pooing them in the sense that they're useless. I'm poo-pooing them in the sense that it is a lack of creativity in game design. A strong lack of creativity. And that's the only reason. I'm not saying they're useless. Trains waited to be loaded for 4 weeks. Alright, keep waiting. Just do as you're told. What's going on down here? You did the last one without any freight. Okay. Well, keep going. Yeah. I can afford to carry you. I don't think I have a train because I deleted it. I don't believe I've deleted a train yet. No, it was working because I had it stop off here and pick up 2, stop here and pick up 2, and then drop them off in Durham. Right, what are you? Yeah, a headache. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just don't. Let's have a look at the lines. Oh, the fact that it colours them in while you mouse over, that's useful. Here we go. Here it is. Right. Wait. Oh, it's not lighting it up. This is Durham to Johnson, and there's a problem with the route. Pardon my language, there bloody isn't. There's nothing wrong with this route. Show me the problem with the route. No. Oh, I've got a guess, have I? Okay. Alright, what's the problem with the route? Go on, tell me what's the problem with the route? Just go on. God, I don't have to guess. Alright, okay, let's do it again. Loading manually. Right. It could be because I'm monkeyed with the freight setup. We'll take a frock. We'll take a beer. Nice one. Lovely job. And then at Pastor's Stoop, yeah, we'll kick off the beer dress. Yep. We'll go out with the sugar. Yes, and some cloth. And if it's available, a bit of lumber. No, we won't. Yes, we will. No, we won't. A bit of cloth. Right. And then coming down to Johnson, in the arriving wagons. We will keep the cloth. Yeah. Cloth. No, just keep this on board. Don't kick it off. No, I'm afraid you can't do that, sir. Because I'm stopping at a station, I have to kick it off. Well, that doesn't make any sense. All goods. Ah! Right, okay, fine. I'll allow it. Yeah. Let's do that and put an all goods in there as well. Yeah, but don't kick the cloth off. Alright, well, it's obviously going to kick the cloth off if it feels like it. Then we get down to Durham, where we kick off everything incoming. We take those if we can be if we can be bothered with it. Okay, confirm it. Your line contains stations that cannot be reached. Yes, they can. Yeah, confirm it. Old Ironside is a success. Baldwin has tested a locomotive. That's great. Alright, well, what's the problem? It's going to be a two-way track thing, isn't it? It's because I'm clever and the game isn't as clever as me. Or it has changed the settings on things. Right, we're going up to Jono. Yep. The Headache is using this bit of track already, so it's using it without any drama. There it is, it's here. And then you're into the divider. There's nothing wrong with this track, but there might be a problem with you. Hold on. There's a problem here. Yeah, it's decided in its wisdom. Ah, no, I didn't spot it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. There you go. I hadn't made that two-way. That's on me. Okay, yeah, I hold my hands up. That's my bad. Yeah, I'd like this section in between these two bits of points, if at all possible. Not the whole length. I don't need the whole length to be reversed. Get a bulldozer out. Right. If in doubt, nuke a bit. Right. Alright, give me this. Yeah. Turn that into two-way. Yeah. Now it's going to get a bit confusing for the children at home here, so, you know, as you were. But I'm sure it'll work. Yeah. So all of that, no, their chuffing isn't a problem with the track. Yeah, I was wrong, because there was a problem with the track, but I have now remedied it. Okay then. Although, frankly, the trains are all going to travel on the wrong side of the track here all the time, because I don't believe that they're smart enough. All right, okay, well, we'll see, won't we? Right, yeah. Right, good, right, yeah, where are we? Warehouses don't move anything, they just hold what the trains build in. Have I deleted the inbound trains? No, I've got that sorted. Auction for foundations, 300 grand. Go on in. The General. I don't think anybody else necessarily has 300 grand.
No one else bid for it.
Yep, that saved me some research. Whoop. Right. What's your problem? You've been waiting to be loaded for 4 weeks. Oh, edit it. Yeah, it's because I've told it needs 4 wagons. Alright. Go for 2 then. Yeah. Go on. You've got 2 wagons, now naff off. Alright, okay. Time to press on to Philadelphia. I think so too. I've got plenty of cash. Actually, I'm going to buy some competitors and then we'll press on. Alright, yeah. Competitors. Now, I own 8% of Idris, who's staying quite low key. I think I'm going to continue buying him until I've got a lot. How much do I need to buy him out? Well, actually, I should only need 43 to buy him out, because that'll give me a 51% stake in his company. It's only 2.6 million. That seems rather affordable. Maybe I should just hold on till then and just keep making my network bigger and making more money. You know, I think that's what people do. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. What's your crisis? You're waiting to be deployed. Well, get on with it. There's no medals for those who just sit around doing nothing. Right. Okay, do you want to connect Philadelphia up to the incoming passenger line? Because you could then move the Headache out to another city, add another train. Well, that's a delightful notion. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Yeah, alright. Anyway, we're going out this way first. Alright. Yeah, the grade looks okay. The grade looks okay. Okay, yeah, turn about there. Well, just hold your horses, build that. Right, wang us out a station, would you? Where are we going after Philly? We're going New York. Oh, great. We're almost there. And New York is going to be a solid gold money printer, possibly. Right, so we'll make this a straightforward, on you go kind of a caper. Right, in about there.
You're lucky I don't have this city on my list.
You haven't got any cities on your list, pal. You're skint. You are destitute, and I'm coming for you with money. So, hush. And there. Right, you did start on the track, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah. Right, build it. Build it. That's cheap. 44 grand? That's nothing. It's peanuts. Right, and then let's grab from here. Let's woo. Make sure you're double tracking correctly. Wolf, you're off. And you've chucked 20 Swedish crowns in the bucket, you big special guy. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Have a good night's sleep because you're at work in 6 hours. The video will be here waiting for you when you're done. And Ski's chucked 20 Aussie bucks in the bucket who's just got up. Morning, Ski. Nice to see you. I can't blame you for only just getting up. I mean, it's early in Oz. Although arguably, no, hold on. What time of year are we at in Oz? Coming up on autumn. So well, actually, it's probably still roasting, isn't it, in Oz? But I was going to say that early mornings are when you get the best sunshine ever. In the summer, you know, when it's roasting, because it's pleasantly warm, but there's still potentially some overnight dew action going on, and that's just my personal taste, you understand. But I find it to be a really rather pleasing time of the day. It has been said by science, no less, through testing, that if you were to forego your morning's caffeinated intake, and instead go sit outside for 10 minutes in the sunshine, it will have the same wakey effect on your system as if you had your morning caffeine. And therefore, if you wait for the caffeine moment to pass a little, and then have it after going outside for 10 minutes, you're going to feel properly vigorated. Oh, look, I'm sure the last game did this, where if you built underneath an existing track overlay, it would do it, but evidently it doesn't want to. Suck my bulldozer. Right, let's give it some of this. Right, yeah, build that, and then do a bit of this. Give it some of that. Ping. No, you can't. You've got to do this bit first. Right. No. Ping. Yeah. Kill. Right. Ping. Yeah. Kill. Right. Actually, ping, kill a little bit more. Ping. Yeah. Murder. And that one. Excommunicate. Right. That gives us a little bit more wiggle room to get to where we're going, you see. The Headache's going to break as soon as you do this. Yep. That's okay. We're going to take the Headache on to Philadelphia. Alright. Just make sure you remember. I will. And done. Do you want to put some crossovers in just in case of emergency? No? Right, you're upstream, you're downstream. Downstream, there you go, very clever, well done. You figured that out all by yourself after I told you what you were doing. And downstream. Yeah, golden. Okay, cool. Right, edit the route. Put a service hutch in at DC. I don't think Philadelphia's too far away that they're going to miss having a service hutch at the deep end. I think they'll be fine as long as I service them at some point. So stick that in here. Doesn't want to. Why not? Doesn't feel like it. It's not in the mood. You could have one here, but then you're not servicing your little freight effort. Bulldozer! Alright. This. Kill. That. Roll it. Okay, up to about there. Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm done. Build that. Grab this. Give me that. Put it there. Do that. Give me this. Put this onto that. Doesn't want to. Okay. Bulldoze some more track then. Or all of it. Yeah, that works too, I suppose. Yeah, you're trying to go too fast and be flash, aren't you? Yeah. Where did the train go? It could have been anywhere. Into Pastor's Stoop. Because that's worked out so brilliantly for us so far. Good. Right, get back to work. Yeah, now, talk to the headache, because otherwise there's going to be drama. There's one now. Good. Now, edit the route. Yes. Will it let me edit the route here? No. Edit the routes. Yeah. We go. From, wait, hold on, no. Bulldoze, kill all of those. Right. Do it again. Add. That one. Yes. This one. Certainly. Over here. You nose it. Down to here. It's amazing. And then back. Right. Washington. Philadelphia. Are we done? We're done. Confirm. Add a train. Go. Yeah. Right. Okay. Good. Steam reviews on a game that's only been out for a couple of days. The thing with the Steam reviews is too soon. Too soon. If you look at some of the negatives, there's a whole bunch of people griping about the fact there's DLC available. If you actually look at what the DLC is, I approve of it. I think the DLC that they've done is actually a really nice idea. It's a bunch of PDFs that are full colour, extra manual bits that don't help you in the game in the slightest, and instead they give you background. It's collectibles for rail fans, right? They'll give you all the background information on the trains and what have you. Did I just build a colossal bridge? I don't think I did. I'll have a look. I might have done. I wasn't paying much attention. Yeah, maintenance depot. It's got to be done. Yeah. Can't not have a maintenance depot, otherwise the trains break down, and the trains break down anyway. Did I just build a massive bridge here? No, I built a nice bridge. And probably a little bit more bridge than I needed to. Okay. Alright, maybe it'll get me a Steam achievement. 200 grand's worth of bridge. Whoop! Oh well. Embracer Group shares just crashed 40%. That doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything at all. That Embracer owned Calypso still doesn't mean anything. A drop in share price means that people were holding on to those shares in anticipation of there being a big surge in profitability. And something will have moved, or in fact, it could be that this just came out and people are going, the share price isn't going to go up any further, or there'll be something where they go, actually their profitability is going to go down. You'd have to look at the financial records to see what's what, but it's way too easy when looking at share prices to go, oh, game's not very good, therefore share price drops. Not true. Very rarely does that matter, because the only thing that people who deal in shares are concerned about is two things. One, is the value of them going to go up or down? Two, what's the dividend going to be like? That's the only thing they care about. So Embracer might have burned some cash somewhere. They might have missed out on something. They might have a profit miss. Anybody's guess. If you drill into it, you can probably find out the cause. But it won't be because of this game. This game hasn't been around long enough for it to make an impact. Also, that the share price has changed has no impact on whether the game's going to be supported or not. Absolutely none. No. The only difference it might make is if they decide to cut their losses and entirely shed the team. Do you think Blue's going to get to New York before me? Well, let's just do a quick check, shall we? I'm here, there. Blue is over here. They're pushing down this way, but they've got a whole Pennsylvania to get through before they're anywhere near. They do not concern me. They've got to push through. They've got to buy another region ahead of that. Right, profits down a little bit. Whacking Great Bridge will probably do that to you, plus the number of trains that just kind of go, oh, I don't know how to make a profit. You kind of go, yeah, all right. I want the new train, please. That's the only thing I really care about. I just want the new train. Give me the new train. Give me the new train. Give me the new train. Is this a game where your crew had to get along in order for the train to function properly in the first installment? Yes, it is. In this version, that's been scrapped. You know why? Because it was a terrible piece of design. Yeah, no, that's a goner. Instead, if we go to personnel, this is your personnel pages, right? So you've got my engineers, and I decide how much I'm going to pay, and that affects how effective they're going to be. Right? And then you've got your stokers, same deal. Train personnel, same deal. Security, same deal. Saboteurs, buy them on a case-by-case basis, but that's not the kind of game I play. So yeah, so it's fine. I'm quite happy to leave it at 100%, but obviously if I wanted to ramp my wanted to ramp my profit a little bit, I could start slashing wages, which is illegal in Europe. Just saying. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. No. And at the moment, you're not allowed to do it in the UK either. No. Until we scrap all those European laws. Oh, yeah, then you can enforce any slavery policies you like. Yeah. Right. Where are we up to? Right, okay. We appear to have trains moving. That's a positive place to start. Is Pastor's Stoop doing anything noteworthy? They've got some beer. I don't know if that's going to be positive or not. Dr. Gompen's chucked 100 Norwegian crowns into the bucket. Thanks for the stock market tips. It was uninvited but welcome. No, someone poked that bear. Here's the thing. This is why it's a bear that is pokeable. Is that I don't believe that games press should be writing about stock market results. It has no bearing on the games whatsoever. If you read movie press or music press, you don't read about the stock prices of the companies there. No, you read about the music or you read about the movies. And games press should only ever be covering the flipping games. But instead, they stir up a bunch of, they've done a bit of this and a bit of that of a financial nature, and you kind of go, oh, yeah. There was a year, and there's a thing called GDC, right? Game Developers Conference, and I remember the year that it died, because up until that point, journalists were not permitted into GDC. They didn't report on it. And then Will Wright did a presentation of Spore. And it was a great presentation. Journalists were in there, videoed the whole thing, put it out on the internet. And it destroyed GDC forever. Because up to that point, it allowed game developers to speak privately with other game developers about the development of games. And that's kind of necessary. When the Spore presentation was made, it became just another marketing opportunity. And then think about, Will was showing off, and I worked with Will Wright on the early days of Spore. I was there in the early days of Spore. I did some early alpha testing on the wibbly level, just to the cellular level, to talk about whether it was fun or not. And I said, yeah, it's not bad. But the game changed a lot between what he showed at GDC, which was intended for developers, but everybody looked at it and went, oh yeah, that's totally what we're getting. And you go, it's not though. No, this is a work in progress. If it doesn't work, we scrap stuff. That's what happens in the games industry. If it doesn't work out, we junk it. E3 presentations, on the other hand, I wouldn't believe a word of any of those. They're all nonsense. They're all a big nonsense. I could name off the top of my head 12 different games that I'm aware of where you've had someone stood on the stage going, and then you just do a bit of this. Woohoo! I'm doing great. Yeah, they're pretending in front. It's like playing with your 4-year-old, right? And the audience and the guy on the stage is the 4-year-old. They're just playing in front of a video. Yeah. And that's done because you've got to show something. And the problem with the games industry overall, is that we haven't learned from the movie industry. What the movie industry does is they go, assemble all the pieces, right? Film, plan, quite a lot of planning, and then make the thing. And then editors go, director goes, Hans Zimmer goes, some trite old stuff that I've copied from the last movie, and then they stick it in front of a bunch of test audiences. And then the test audiences go, oh, yeah, sure. Or they go, yeah. And they go, all right, tweak that, tweak this, or the audience doesn't know what they're talking about. And then they go, strategically, when's the best time for us to release this? That's what they say. Strategically, when's the best time to release it? Here's how it works in the games. In the games industry, they go like, idea. Ooh. Plan. We want you to release it here. Well, I want the money. So, yeah, there's a dairy farm near Fargo available. I'm nowhere near Fargo. So they go, right, we want it then. At which point they'll go, we can totally have it for you by then. No problemo. You got it, buddy. It's coming. I've got a new train available. No, you haven't. Oh, no, it's this one. There you go. I was about to start a dirty protest. Right.
You call this a new locomotive?
Have you got
My
it?
stove has more power than
Have
this.
you got it? Have you? I don't think you do you? I've got it, though, because I'm the best and everybody else isn't. So they're deciding when they're going to bring it out at the point of first inception. I mean, they'll do some figuring of it's going to take to get this sorted. Yeah, run it. But fundamentally, they're going, it's going to take exactly this long, which is why games change release date all the time, because the initial release date they give is frequently bobbins and doesn't take into account, things might get a little bit more complicated along the way. Right, where's one that's making a bunch of cash? The Durwilly's making a bunch of cash. Right, up that tempo. Right, which is a shame. I had £2 million there. I was about to make an aggressive move on the stock market, but it's okay. I'll be back in that direction before you know it. I'm going to do all the expresses. Everything else can whistle, apart from anything running the Grasshopper. I'll upgrade them as well. Right, yeah. So you spend all the money, and you keep spending the money, and you keep spending the money, and you keep spending the money, and you spend the money, and you kind of go, are we there? You kind of go, well, that thing that everyone got all excited about, yeah, what about it? Yeah, it's not fun, or we can't make it work, or insert other reason here. But the players got really excited about that. Yeah, we're gonna need to tell them about it. But if we tell them about it, they might not buy it. Yeah. Well, I'll leave that up to you, team marketing. Oh, great. Cheers. Nice one. Thanks for that. Lovely job. Right. You're still giving me... Actually, you made profit, so I don't care if you're running empty. Charlotte to Stuart. You didn't make profit. Yeah. The Headache is making Mondo bucks. Big Lick to Perry Stop is running archaic technology. Okay. Yeah. So rather than is it now done, Find the engine shed to change all the engines at once. No, I like doing it this way. I like to see what's running what. Because I don't want them all on the latest tech. Some of them don't deserve it. Grain hauler. Yeah. Choose this one. Go. Right. Anyone else still running a clunker? Yeah, he's running a clunker. Alright. Yep. Give me this. Yeah. Run less clunky. Good. And when they're stuck for an original release date, when the game's not ready, it's tended to be crap. The Command & Conquer series, I don't know of a Command & Conquer that wasn't good. Oh, you're dying. Obviously, subjective opinions and so forth. But, I mean, that's not an EA thing, that's everything. They're all the same, because games are stupendously expensive to make. And then, to compound matters and make them worse still, the team that made the game, you really want to keep them around. But they start costing you, they're still costing you money. You're still paying them, whether they're doing anything or not. And that's before you get into kind of support roles and all of that kind of stuff, or feel rushed to play. Oh, well, that's on you. I mean, I don't mean that you're wrong or anything along those lines. No. It's more a case of
wow. Did that rip your
you know how you feel about it.
Butt?
There we go. Right, where's my new train? That'll be the one. Right, let's get ourselves a ticket to ride. You've got to zoom out in order to click on it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and then I am going to buy out one of my opponents because I can. Right, here's the new train. It's train. Yeah. Wasn't there a horrible CNC mobile game? We don't talk about mobile games as being games. No. I'm talking about real games. Nothing wrong with mobile, but they're a different kettle of fish, because the playtime for a mobile game is significantly different to actual games, and therefore they're aimed at a different audience. So I mean, obviously, if they take your beloved franchise and slap it on mobile, it's not going to be as good, is it? And yet there'll be a bunch of happy people who like mobile games playing it on mobiles. Don't you guys have mobile phones? Yeah, that was a misjudged statement there. On the one hand, fair play. Don't you guys have mobile phones? On the other hand, however, nobody wanted a mobile game. That wasn't something that they were going, jeepers, I hope they've done a mobile version. No, not one person there was going, jeepers, I hope they've done a mobile version. And therefore, Thelemy Lad was rightfully eviscerated. Command & Conquer Generals is the best in the Command & Conquer series. What's your point? Generals is fan-flipping-tastic. No, I loved Red Alert 2. Yes, but no, Generals is by far and away the best one, especially with the expansion. When you slap 0 Hour on it, what a great game! What about games that are available on PC and mobile? Depends if it's the same game, or if there is a mobile version. Yeah. Can I give Dirty Leslie a uniform to match the train? I don't think I can. I think Dirty Leslie's just a Dirty Leslie. But you know what? We know he's got experience at least. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to shovel. Although previously he was running logs. Tim Curry is a good reason for the superiority of one series over another. Yeah. That's why most games before release will go to early access in order to gain money and feedback. No. The games that go to early access, purely money. Purely money, not feedback. That's purely down to money. It's purely down to money. They want to make sure they can fund the rest of development, so you go to early access. The problem with early access, though, and I would always advise any developer, I go, you've got to have an exit strategy from early access that is within a couple of months, not multiple years from now. a few months, a year at most. If you buy a game that is in early access, that's the last time you're going to play it, right? It's the first time you play it will be the worst condition that it is in. If you were to come back to it later, it would be much better. If you want to support a developer and buy an early access game, my recommendation very strongly is buy it, don't even install it. And then wait for them to go, finished, and then you'll go, right, now let's play it. Treat it as like a Kickstarter or something. The number of early access games that I've bought, and then I've played them at early access, and I've gone, yeah. And then 18 months later they've gone, we've finally reached 1.0. I go, I do not care. Other games have come out since then, and I'm playing those now. So thanks for listening. I played your game, and it was, yeah. And you might go, yeah, but it's much better now. It's much better. It's much better now. It's much better now. It's much. KSP2 is doing early access very wrong. KSP2's problem is they lost the people that put together KSP1, and then as a result of that, it lost the magic of KSP1, and they've done early access before it's fun. That's a problem. You've got to have the fun before you can put it. With KSP1, brand new concept. People rinsed the heck out of that game when it entered early access. Just played it and 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 played it. Factorio again. Factorio's not in early access anymore. It's released. But yes, it was great. CNC3 was pure trash. No, it was fine. Then Big Walkers, loved the Big Walkers and the Aliens. Loved CNC3. But that's the thing, is that that's a subjective opinion. Right? Did I work on CNC3? No, that was after my time. Or was it? I think it was in development when I left. But yeah, no, it's... Because, I mean, I supported tons of games while I was at EA. So I go, yeah, I worked on that. Whereas in effect, all I did is I looked after the players. So I got all of that feedback coming in. This looks like a 100-year earlier version of TF2. I think this is prettier than TF2. Or TPF2, I should say, because TF2 is Transport Fever 2. The detail in the coaches is definitely better. And it's slightly crisper. I don't know. I'm going to go with it is a slightly better looking game. Not massively better, slightly better looking. Although this angle, it looks more cartoony. Huh. Anyway, TPF2's been out for ages, so it's waiting for the next. It's waiting for the next thing. Does the game put in the signals, or have I placed too many? The game puts signals in. I have bemoaned the fact that I can't put signals in myself, but so far it hasn't tripped me up more than a little. I've had to put in a couple of bits of double track here and there. 7 Days to Die has been in early access forever. 7 Days to Die is made by a development studio who haven't got a clue what they're doing. They are utterly they are so lost. It's untrue. Just ridiculously lost. 7 Days to Die, I love 7 Days to Die. I think it's great, but their high watermark was around Alpha 15, Alpha 16. They should have locked it off there. They should have gone through betaing and fixing all of the bugs and all of that kind of business. If you're wondering why I'm not building anything at the moment, I'm waiting till I've got enough to buy out an opponent. This is why we're on a talking point moment here. Yeah, they should have locked it off there. Said it's feature complete. We're now going to work on fixing stuff that is busted. They should have fixed the stuff that is busted, and then gone. It's done. Don't do any DLC, don't do anything else, it's done. And then gone and made the sequel with all of the new ideas that they had. Because all they're doing is just throwing money away. Now, it keeps selling, but what they can add up is, here's all the people that have bought it so far, here's the trickle of sales we've got coming in, call it done, right? It still sells that trickle of sales. Right, now go and make the sequel, release it in 5 years' time, and that big number of people, they all buy the sequel. Am I going back to 7 Days to Die? Yeah, I probably will. But as doing special event type stuff. That's the goal. Right, we're in 1932. How are we doing on this? I've now delivered 72 container loads of sugar. Big whoop. If I can get to 24% of a competitor, I tick that box. Start hooking up some coal. Okay. Connect 540,000 citizens. I'll hit that before too long. Connect 30 businesses. I don't want to, but alright. Use 512 trains at the same time. I mean, I could put 512 trains onto the small amount of track that I've got. I've got ages to do that one. Connect 20 cities. I'm almost halfway there on that. And then 22 by 2 years later. I don't understand the rationale. We're not going to get that far anyway. Yeah. Yes. Right. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Did I ever rebuild that city? I can't remember which city. We rebuilt quite a bit of it. I don't think I was specific enough with my rebuild instructions, because we got a lot of really flamboyant builds come out of the city. But what I'd actually hoped people would do would be to try and replicate the buildings that were there before, rather than just build stuff. But hey, these things happen. Right. His company has not improved in value in ever. No. Yeah, and Pajonk there is doing even worse. I don't think the AI works very well at the moment. They don't seem to be doing very well, do they? Poor kids. No, they don't. Yeah, at least it's representing that I'm now significantly better than any of them, and that's okay. Right, to get to 24, you need 16%. What are we talking here? If I buy 16, that's 1 million. Yeah. If I buy, what's my 2.1 get me? 36, which takes me to 40 and change. 44, I think we're fine. Keep waiting. Wait until you get to 50, and we'll see if we can buy them out with 51% ownership. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Red Alert was great. I love Red Alert. I think it's fab. Interstellar Marines. Can't say I know of Interstellar Marines. And the thing is that, you know, whether you've done it on Kickstarter or whether you've gone with early access, at some point the money's going to run out. And at that point I have the choice of trying to desperately whip up some more cash, tricky, or declare it done. Just gotta go, there it is. Yeah. I backed 7 Days to Die on Kickstarter. I backed loads of games on Kickstarter, but I backed 7 Days to Die on Kickstarter, and yeah, they have just hemorrhaged cash on that game. They could have locked it in ages ago. But hey, it's that, and that's because, I mean, the tricky thing is that because games are so expensive, you have to have some business acumen. You've got to have some level of sense. What's going on there? Oh, you're broken down. That's fine. Let's just push on to New York. Then we've got it. You could probably do Albany as well. Do I have Pittsburgh? You do. You could do Pittsburgh. That's going to be tricky to get to, isn't it? Well, you're going to need a very expensive tunnel. But there's some more sugar. Yeah, I'm not that bothered. Okay, right. Let's just do a little. Did I buy a maintenance yard here? I did. Okay, then let's not extend the intercity any further. All right, buy it. Yeah, we're not buying out any companies anytime soon. I've just spent 700 grand on the license for New York. Right, cracking on. Yeah, you sure you don't want to extend it further? Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, rolling. Okay, where are we going? Here. Are we? Put the station in. Yeah, we're going here, look. New York. Right. Let's go. Train station. Yeah. Where are we going after that? Do you want to go to Boston? Yeah, look, because you've got Boston and Portland and Bangor pretty much in a row. So you might as well line this up to head up that way. Right, Twizzle. Twizzled. Plunk it. Plunked. Train track. Rock and roll. Okay. Is that a pre-existing bridge there? It is. Let's hijack it. I'm not sure it's fit to... It's loaded for bridge. No, we're going to have to build our own. Oh, well, okay. I'll spend the money. Gimme. Right. That's 298 grand's worth of bridge. I can afford it. Make sure you're going into the right platform. I am. Place it. Placed. Hit it. Hit. Okay. What's this? What's that? Oh, that's for double tracking, old son. Ah, right. Well, let's double track over here. Just so we got some points, because I think this is going to be a 2-train job. Oh, I'll put in a cheeky bit of bridge there as well. That's nice. And you know what? I like that. So we'll continue the double track motif. Oh, that's a bridge in a little bit. It is. It was Railroad Tycoon, right? It was Railroad Tycoon that allowed you to upgrade the bridges over time to make them run faster. Pretty sure. Now I never played a bunch of. I did play a bunch of Railroad Tycoon 2. I didn't play any after Railroad Tycoon 2. It went as far as 4, I recall. But no, I played 1 and 2, and then kind of. And it's one of those genres of game. As is this. It's one of those genres of game that if you play loads of one game, you kind of go, you know what? I'm tapped out on this for the moment. I'll play another one in the future, but right now, no, I need a cleanser of the old palate. You've got to give me something else, man. I can't play any more Train Set right now. You've got to give me something else. I checked this before. I'll just check it again. Yeah, okay. I've got a maintenance yard. Trains, right. 1 here, please. Yeah. 1 there. Okay. Right. Choose the locomotive. The good one, please. Right. Dunsey Dunham. Yep. Because it's quick. How many do you want? 2. Right. Buy it. Execute. There we go. What are we talking about? Atlas. Atlas hasn't been abandoned. I just think that they've got so few people working on it now, and that their focus is helter-skelter in terms of what they're working on. There'll be a Fail Brigades permanent Atlas server coming possibly as soon as next week. I've got a big scheme, and the idea I want to do is set the server up so that it's there for anybody who fancies an afternoon's worth of dabbling in a multiplayer environment. Yeah. Am I ever going to play Car Mechanic Simulator again? I might play it again. I don't think I'm going to record videos because so few people watch them. It's cruel, is that I like the game, but so few people watch them. It's just not worth. It's not worth the video slot. Which is there. Yeah. I said 1932. It is 1832. Yeah. I made that mistake every single time on Thursday as well. Every single time. Love Railroad Tycoon, but owned the graphics. Loved the Tycoon 3 graphics, but hated the train models. Best look at Atlas. Atlas is very, very, very janky, but it's got some great mechanics in it. It's by the people who made Ark, and that's another team who haven't got a lot of business acumen. They're doing ever so well, but they could be doing so much better and not having all their players hate them at the same time. But that's because I've spent 25 years studying players. I know how gamers think, and therefore I know how to make them not hate you. It doesn't take much. It really doesn't. It doesn't take much for players not to hate you. But hey, it just takes a bit, and if people were to listen to me, it would work out. But they don't, and that's okay. Yeah. I love the game. I have all the DLCs for it. Which game's that? Car Mechanic Sim. Yeah, I've got all the DLC for it as well. It's a great game to play just on a casual basis. I haven't even really done more than scratch the surface on tuning yet, but I have got a post-it note somewhere with all of my fastest lap times for the different cars that I've made. I'm making sleepers is what I'm largely making at the moment. I'm using scrap cars and then putting primo parts inside them, and they look completely rotten. I love how this lets you buy out other companies. I think the thing with that though, Londo, is that how does it change anything? When I buy out fellow Milan McGuffin, who lives over the far side of the country, I'm just going to get all of his stuff. The end. And it's just like, here you are, you've got your company, and now you've bought out a bunch of I remember doing this in Sid Meier's Railroads, as you buy out your opponent, and they'll have built one of those ridiculous flipping roller coaster tracks to try and thread in to a different station. Deep Pockets, what's that then? Well, it's on the list. Yeah, alright, I'll have it. There you go. Can anyone outbid me? No, because I'm Captain Moneybags.
I don't buy that stuff. I'd rather do it myself.
Yeah, I'm sure you would, but I'm Captain Moneybags and you're not, so there. Right. Railroad Tycoon allows you to buy out companies. Yeah, I know. They all do. This one's down the Railroad Tycoon path. Whereas when I met the devs for Transport Fever, they're coming out of Transport Tycoon. That's they want the modern successor to Transport Tycoon, which is one that I never played. Never played it at the time. I've tried Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe a couple of times, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again. It is hideously ugly. Hideously ugly. It's ridiculously ugly. I lived through the era where you could look at that stuff and go, boy, oh boy, them's some graphics. That era has passed now. And therefore, trying to fob me off on some isometric guff, not interested. Unless it's a brand new game with brand new gameplay that I'm going to really enjoy. How's the sugar job coming? Really slowly. What are we looking at? 77 wagons I've done now. I'm going to need to do some more sugar from somewhere else. As if by magic, the Lopez farmstead winks at me alluringly. I could deliver both to Boston and to New York. But I've got to buy New England, which is going to cost me 710 grand, which I'm not going to pay right now. Yeah. No, that's too expensive. Oh, no, we've also got the Jackson estate, which I don't have to pay for right now. Could deliver to Washington. Pastor's Stop is dealing with that. Okay. But I could take it to Pittsburgh. Do they want sugar? Of course they do. Yes, they do. Well, more is more, and I do own Pittsburgh. All right, next route, Washington, Pittsburgh. Okay. Tycoon let you use the AI's track for a small charge. I think it did that in the original, you know. I certainly recall that being possible. It might have been in 2 rather than 1, but yeah, that's true. That's why I avoid 8 and 16-bit games. Lived through those era, and so they just look bad. I agree. You kind of go, I'm a retro gamer. You kind of go, you're not though, are you? Because you weren't there at the time. If you were there at the time, you'd be going like, no thanks. No. I lived through it. I don't need to play it again. Right, what are you going to try and do here? It's trying to build a tunnel. Interesting. You won't just build a set of points over the top of it. No, sir. No, that's... Why would you try and do such a thing? Because the fever lets me do it, and I've been spoiled. I'm going to have to realign all these platforms, aren't I? Because otherwise I can't turn right. And I need to turn right. Oh, that's a drag. Yeah. Yeah. No, that is a drag. Yeah. Maybe Washington misses out and we go from Philadelphia instead. Speak to me. Yep, Philadelphia's well up for it. Right, well, we'll do that. Your loss, Washington. It's only because you were going to charge me 400 grand in order to just tweak a couple of platforms around, but hey-ho. And because you can't work out how to do advanced sets of points. I know, it's very sad for you, but Personally, I'm over it. Where is Pittsburgh? Where did you leave it? I'm pretty sure it's there. It's here, look. Ah, right. Now, we're about to embark on what will be the most expensive track build yet. Yes, even including the oops, I accidentally built a bridge I didn't mean to. Right, we're going for this laughably named gap there. This low bit. Yeah. You're going to have a constant climb to get to there. Yep. Okay. Remember, you're committing to nothing till you press the button. It's just as well. I don't think I've got the money for it. I think the cost of this is going to escalate rapidly, and I will build a tunnel there. Yeah. All right. Keep rolling. Right, and then through this tunnel there, up to about here. Total cost 1.2 million. Okay. I reckon I'll get plaudits for that though. Parallel tracks 23. No, that's the cost of the parallel tracks. Okay. Maybe. I'm not a retro gamer. I spent the 80s playing Chucky Egg. Yes, right. I never got on with Chucky Egg. Chucky Egg wasn't for me. Obviously, I'm familiar with it, but I didn't have a Spectrum, so or a Commodore. No, not until my Amiga did I get a Commodore. I had a BBC B, and then I had an Amstrad CPC 6128, which was a Spectrum in a pretty frock. Yeah. And a nice monitor. It did have a nice monitor. Yeah. But no, I didn't have a Spectrum. My dad said that it wasn't a serious computer. It was a great time to be young. It was a great time to be young because it was all cutting edge and exciting. And you used to go into school and you'd get a tape full of games, half of which wouldn't work right, that your mate had copied. And you'd go, oh, brilliant! And you'd find something else there. You played on a BBC. Played Chucky Egg on a BBC. No, well, I developed my hatred of platform games around that time. Is this map going to go 1830 to 1850? I don't know, but it's going to go. Well, this series is going to go as far as the end of this stream. I'm not going to play any more after this. I think, therefore, my goal for this particular stream: buy out an opponent, and then we'll have done that, and then I'll declare victory. I've got no interest in playing anymore. I'm having a fine time. It's fine. It's not for me. But I will endeavour to rinse an opponent. Yeah, there you go. Your imagination would fill in the gaps where the graphics couldn't. But that's still the case now. That's the thing, is that was the case in the PlayStation 2 era. It was the case in the Xbox 360 era. Is even though the graphics were a long way off being anything like realistic, your brain would kind of go, I am totally in the mud. Flipping playing Elite on the BBC B, you were right there. You were totally into it, despite the fact that it was just a bunch of lines. Can you get modern era trains in this game? No, it doesn't go that far forward. But if I were the dev team, I would have that on my DLC plan. I would have a big fat expansion. Harrier Attack was brilliant, you're not wrong. I'd have a big fat expansion that added the next 100 years. And then maybe do another big fat expansion that did the next 50 after that. I don't know. Yeah. Do them about 9 months apart. Release 9 months, release 9 months. Desert Strike. That was great. I liked Nuclear Strike best out of the Strike series. I mean, Desert Strike was great, but I like Nuclear Strike because of the setting. Anything but Farm Sim. Farm Sim's great. Farm Sim is at the current time my favourite game. Just for unwinding. It is magnificent to play. Would it be cheaper to buy Boston? It might be, but Boston doesn't. Oh no, hold on, Boston does. So I'd need Boston plus, which will be 700 grand plus the route to Boston itself, which, what are we looking at elevation-y? You got a bit of a lump going on there, but you could wiggle around it, so it'll be a cheap route. Yeah, Boston would be cheaper. Yeah. Actually, I think it's going to be about evens. I think Boston's going to come in about even, except that I'll want to run 2 trains on here and have to wait a moment. But we've got the money's rolling. The money's rolling. Would I live stream Farm Sim? Yep. Farm Sim has something that hooks you. It's weird because it's just work. It's in the same way as Car Mechanic Sim. Car Mechanic Sim is just paint by numbers, but it's solid. Yeah. Given how many play trains of TPF2 and Railway Empire, why do I get very addicted to TPF2 but never managed it with Railway Empire? They're different, but you can't figure out how. Because Transport Fever is not a game so much as it is a digital model railway. Build? Right, okay, we're going. I haven't quite got enough money. Chuffing Marvellous, stock market favourite. The value has reached 12 million quid. If only I had that in the bank, I'd be able to finish this line. I want to finish this line and then go get a drink and feed the cat. Right, maybe turn the light on somewhere. Give me this. Yep. What are you looking at? 65 Gs. I bet it's going to be more than that by the time I put it somewhere useful, though, isn't it? 65 Gs. Oh, okay then. Thank you. That's not very many Gs at all. You could have lined that up a little bit better. I'll make it work. I've done the expensive bit. Okay, right in there. No. I think this will lead to a situation where there is a nice chunky downhill bit on the way back, which might lead to a new speed record. I look forward to that if that's the case. Right, go check on Philly. What have we got services wise coming out this end? Nout. I bet there isn't enough space there, neither. I bet there is. You can have one here, there, or here, but not both. What about here? Is that getting all of it? It looked like it might be. Nope. Why not, though? Because you can't. But why not? That's 3 tracks snapped together. Oh, there's a gap for a 4th one in the middle. But I'm using that for... Oh, okay, I'll put it up the other end. Stuff you. That way, actually, yeah, it's sensible this way. This way I'll be able to look after Johnny Sugar as well. Right, there you go. Stick that in there. Yeah. You have got a maintenance yard at Philly. I think you've asked that question about 5 times. And every time you've come back and gone... Click on the right thing. Oh, okay. Yes, I do have a maintenance thing at Philly. Yes. Right, then you're G2G. Cool. Right, give me... Yep. Pittsburgh to Philadelphia. Choose a locomotive. The good one. Thank you. How many do you want? Just one. For now. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Go. Shut up. Alright, there we are. Good. Right, there. Bit of that. You were talking about having an itch to replay Planet Coaster. Yes. Is that worth a live stream? No. It's not worth a live stream for the simple reason of I need good thinking time for when I'm doing something like Planet Coaster that rewards the anarchic naming and actually thinking stuff through. And the reason that I wanted to replay Planet Coaster more than anything else was to not just do a bodge it in series and instead do one that's actually got... If you think about the Judgment or the Judgment 2, it must have taken me 3-4 hours to build either of those. What's this? Clearing near Casper. No idea where that is. And the end result was worth it, right? It was, it's something that people reference on a regular basis who watch that series. So it's worth spending the time. So when I do another series on Planet Coaster, it's going to be worth the time. Don't stream Planet Coaster, you'll let people in who take it far too seriously. Everything I do attracts people who take it far too seriously, and that's fine. If they've been around for a while and they've seen me do stuff before, even if they take it seriously, they go, "He's not playing it the same way I do. It's fine. It would just be so much easier if he were to just do this 1, 2, 3 things, and therefore I'm going to tell him." And he's going to say something sarcastic in response, and I know, and I brought it on myself, but I have to say it. It's burning a hole in my very soul not to say, "If you just press F7, you'll be able to load that," and he'll go, because that's what he does. There you go. That's the relationship right there, people. What we got? Quarterly balance. I've blown a lot of money. And any questions? And that's only the change, right? And that's because you spent quite a lot of money on stuff. Yeah. Good. Right. Yeah. Good. Right. Okay. I'm going to leave you riding alongside the Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, whatever it is, train. Oh, where the heck are? Oh, it's January, so it's showing that it may be a bit snowy. Okay. Oh, different angle. Yeah. All right. I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes. I'm going to get a drink. And I'm going to feed me cat. I'll leave you here looking at Dirty Les and his mate Fred. You're welcome. Blow the horn. Semi-tepid. Right. Good. Yes. Smashing. Push this button. Go and get yourself a beverage and or snack or ice cream. I'll be back in a moment. Thank you, Tim. What's the story behind Dirty Les? Because he's very dirty. That's all. Look at him. He's filthy. Yeah, Dirty Les. He's dirty. Let's crack on with some weather. Mark says it is 18 degrees Celsius in Sydney, and we're away. We're just waiting for it. Just wait. Oh, I missed the tunnel on previous. I'll get to enjoy the tunnel now. That'll be super. Yeah. It's gonna happen. It's gonna fine. It's all good. We're enjoying a little ride along. I'm gonna I'm gonna go both north and south. I'll see if I can get down to Miami as well. 62 Fahrenheit, windy and raining in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. 80 Fahrenheit in the Central Valley of California. Sunny with a welcome breeze. Tromsø in Norway, 8 degrees. No darkness until September now. Enjoy that. And the sleeplessness, although I imagine, Boggs, that you've probably figured out how to cope with that by now. 13 clear skies and bedtime in Leiden in the Netherlands. Dynamic Spoons on holiday in T-Bay in the lakes, or Tebay in the lakes. It's currently 13 degrees. 22 and clear with a sea breeze in Halifax, Nova Scotia. 18 Celsius in Bristol. 60 partly cloudy on the San Francisco Peninsula. A little cooler than normal there. Will you wait for it? Oh no, we scrolled a long way there. Here we go. 80 Fahrenheit and sunny in Portage, Wisconsin. Fell asleep in my hammock watching the first hour of the stream. It was lovely. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Michael. Frankly, an hour's worth of doze in a hammock, no less, sounds perfect. 12 Celsius in Copenhagen, it's clear. In Pilsen, it's 14 Celsius. Lovely warm night with a cold breeze. Lanúthea in Spain is 10 Celsius and raining, 13 Celsius and cloudy on the Yorkshire coast. 7 degrees in Timaru, New Zealand. 16 in Kildare currently, but it has been 21. Tasteful. South East London was very bright, very warm. Also, hello, Swinny. 22 Celsius, cloudy in High River, Alberta. Mostly cloudy and sitting at 86 here in Dallas with a 40% chance of rain. 73 Fahrenheit in Amarillo, Texas. 14 Celsius in the Shire of Lincoln. 72 Fahrenheit in Burlington, Wisconsin. It is Women's Institute, yeah. 13 Celsius and cloudy in Pedeston in Yorkshire. Warm and clear in Buffalo, New York. Perfect for grilling. I'm sure the buffalo would agree, if there were any left. In Hewitt, South Australia, it is 11 Celsius and drizzle to cold, wet and miserable for the coming week. Thank you, Skeet. Well, that puts to bed what I was saying about Aussie weather earlier on. Obviously, it's the wrong time of year for it. Barton-on-Sea, 14 and clear. 14 and clear in Preston. 17 degrees in Utrecht in the Netherlands. Queensland, Australia, it's 9 and sunny with a high of 23 and a low of 8. 15 Celsius and dark in Dusseldorf after a sunny weekend. 14 Celsius still and humid in Stoke-on-Trent. 14 degrees and boozy in Leatherhead. 23 Celsius and cloudy in Calgary, which is a good band name. Dark and dry in the Netherlands. 8 Celsius, Christchurch, New Zealand. It is, wait, hold on, I missed it. No, you haven't missed it, you just didn't scroll anything. Clear and sunny and 29 Celsius in Ottawa. Beautiful day in the Netherlands today, getting a bit chilly now, 13 Celsius. 2 Celsius in the Blue Mountains in New South Wales. Chilly. Mostly cloudy with some light showers in Mold in Norway, 9 Celsius. Oldham at 16. It's been sunny. If it keeps it up, it might be worth a plod into the park. Partly cloudy, 18 in Seattle, 57 Fahrenheit, and rainy in Charlotte, North Carolina, which is on my network, just so you know. Currently 13 and sunny in Plymouth in Devon. 81, no. Just no. It's not 81 Celsius at all, because you're talking about Fahrenheit, presumably in Omaha, Gordon. -5 in Canberra. Canberra? Where's Canberra? Do you mean Canberra? Is that a typo? B is next to V on the keyboard. I'm going to go, that's Canberra. It's 7:20 a.m. It's definitely Canberra. Yes. Borg is saying that very thick and dark curtains are the solution. 51 years in the Arctic. Yeah, I figured you probably worked that out by yourself. You didn't need any help from me on that one. 11 Celsius and clear in lovely Poznan. Can't find the airport meter to annoy you with codes. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. Good. 11 Celsius on the west coast of Finland. 14 in Lincolnshire. 18 and partially cloudy in Milan. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. No, it isn't. 13 Celsius, dark, raining in Adelaide, South Australia. Hatfield is 11. And the Offspring are playing across the road. Can't win them all. Wait for it. Perth, West Australia is 4.3 Celsius at 5:20 in the morning. Andrew, demonstrating devotion to the cause there. Due 21 later today. Sunny, 62 Fahrenheit in Monterey, California. 24 Celsius and clear in Jacksonville, Florida. It's 18 Celsius in Budapest and humid, clear, dark. 17 degrees in Cologne in Germany, which is your new home. I like Cologne. Nice city. 29 Celsius and sunny in Fort McMurray, Alberta. 16 degrees Celsius, largely clear night in the UK, West Midlands, with sad football fans down the road in Coventry, having been defeated by Luton in the playoffs. Thank you, BBC News app. 81 Celsius, yeah, that's quite warm. The man cave is 26 and quite muggy. Doesn't help that you're drinking a hot cup of tea. Your cave is more of a cupboard then, isn't it, GPS OMG? 31 and sunny in Fargo, North Dakota. Rendrag going to bed. Jolly good show. Thanks for coming by. 14 Celsius in Hitchin. How far to Hitchin? It's Hitchin. I'm missing. 18 Celsius. There's a reference for you. 18 Celsius and clear in Lisbon. Mostly sunny. 76 Fahrenheit in New York City. And we're done here. Good. Right, that's the weather for those of you who weather. Let's press on. I've decided that my twofold agenda is going to be north and south. However, there's a new train. It's the Firefly. It's jolly quick. Yeah, it really is. Can't unlock it. Why not? Because you haven't done this one. Oh, okay. This is for freight. Ah, okay. Right. Well, let's get it, because we've got to. Yep.
This locomotive is a moving bomb, and no one knows when it will go off.
What's your company worth, pal? No? Oh, well, shut up then. Right. Let's deploy that on the freight. Yeah. Apparently, if I open up the engine shed, I can do it in there. Okay. Here's the engine shed. There's the Grasshop. We had that to start with. Then we've got the Bull in service. There's the Dunham, also in service. Here's the Derwent Star, which is the latest bad boy, and I haven't got the Firefly yet. It's teasing me with it. Thanks. Right. It's got an odd configuration. Oh, maybe it's a push me pull you. Yeah, maybe. It's an odd configuration, nonetheless. You shoveling in through the front of the boiler? That doesn't seem right. Maybe you are. No, see, look, this looks like a firebox there. So you're gonna have to send some Johnny Herbert past the piston, which will be in motion, to go get a shovel load of coal, bring it around the back, and just kind of go, well, there's nowhere to put it. I'll tell you what, I'll put it on this bench. Right, okay, how do I do... where's the replace all? No, it's not in there. Right, I'll do it my way. Big lick to Perry stop is freight. Replace the train, which is going to be with the Derwent. Do it. A refund of 400 quid. Well, it's just cheaper than what I'm running now. That's good. Then we've got Charleston to Young Rest. Let's do it. There might be a quicker way of doing this through here. I don't think there is. Edit. Yeah. This. Yeah. Derwent, please. Go. This is cheaper than what you're running now. Intriguing. Oh well. That's because you've got a flipping express train in there. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. That makes some degree of something. Derwent, have it. And you, Steward's Terminal. Gimme that. This Derwent, go. I used to, when I played Railroad Tycoon, the way to make the most money possible, because I used to play in Europe the entire time, would be to get the TGV and strap one passenger car and one mail car to it, and it would go like the absolute clappers, and then go as far as possible, and it would pay off a chuffing fortune just because of how fast it was going. Yeah. Obviously, dirty hacks, and that was before the internet, where you would learn your dirty hacks on the internet. No, you figured them out for yourself. You just figure out cheap ways of making an absolute ton of cash. Yeah. The Derwent is actually an English engine still with us today, so is a Firefly. Well, at this point in the history of rail, you probably are looking at quite a lot of import and export between different countries anyway, because the technology was emergent. And if you were a brand new rail company, you might go, right, I can get the land and build the stations, no problem at all. Who's got the tech? And you kind of go, well, them limeys have got the tech. Let's go and buy some of the limey stuff. Great. And then they would evolve into machinery that was a little bit more suited to the environment in which it was run, is my guess. I know, the problem with me is that everything I say sounds like it's delivered with any level of authority, whereas frequently that's just not the case. What's your problem, son? Oh, you're broken down at the moment. Okay, well, try not to be. Right. Good. 1.5 in the bank. Good. In the bunker, it is 22 degrees and very pleasant. The weather here tomorrow is going to be in the teens and a bit sunny, I think. And that works for me very nicely. Here we are down at Wilmot, and that's a train. We want to see the new one, don't we? We want to see the new freight train in motion. We'll do that. That's the thing we can do. All right, where is it? There'll be one around. What's your problem? Broken down. Okay. Try not to be. It's far less disappointing when you're not broken down. Here's one. Right, let's go have a look-see. No. Okay. Apparently Dirty Les is stood in a different location. There you go. And he is going to be shoving it in the front hole. Although that still doesn't look like a firebox to me. But I'll be blowed if I can move the camera in such a way that allows me to look. Yeah. Why not just give me a free orbiting rotation camera? Oh, I know why. Yeah. Looking at how it's oriented now, it's going to be to prevent the camera from clipping through a train on the other rail, on the other side of the rail. And it doesn't care whether you're on single rail or not. It's purely there to avoid camera clipping. Gotcha. Right, okay. Still stupid. Yeah, I know. But there it is. And that still looks like a firebox, although it's got gubbins strapped all over it, so it probably isn't. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good. Right. Yeah. Super. Dun, 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 dun. It could be an asset mistake. No, look, you can see the little hatch. Or they've modelled something that vaguely replicates a hatch there. I think this chap is on a wait till full, so we might be waiting a moment or two. Shouldn't be, but is. Alright, okay, we'll leave it to it. We'll see if we can find one that's in motion. Zoom out until we get the white lock. There we go. Anything going to Steward's Terminal? I don't know if we actually bothered doing that one or not. No, there was a lot of speculative stuff that I did that I ended up just not being too bothered about. Here's one. All right. There you go. Show me. Right, Dirty Les, all on his lonesome. But the good news for him is that he doesn't get all of the smoke and soot blowing in his face. He is going to be roasting his knackers though, standing that close to the firebox. Just saying. Right, and then back here, that's where you keep the spare tyre and picnic baskets. Alright, you alright, Fred? Yep. Okay. Alright, there we are. It's good. I read a comment on the forums earlier that said that someone said it might seem like a small thing, but the flags don't move in a way that is representative of how fast the train is going. And you kind of go, that is quite minor. Yeah, really, that is quite minor. But at the same time, okay then. Right, yeah, good. Right, where are we? What are we doing? It's a really weird layout. They can't talk to each other. Hand signals. That one, for example. And then it'll be an obscene finger gesture coming back the other way to indicate I just put some in. Stop it. Yeah. What do we need skip for? Why are we skip searching? Do we need a moderator? We shouldn't do. I don't see anything that's worthy of moderation necessarily. No. I can say Skip. Skip, you're around. If he's around, that will summon him. Yeah, good. Anyway, look, I'm done looking at that. I need to save up the points to get the next go. What's your problem? There's a train been waiting to load for 4 weeks. Well, try and get it done quicker. Right. Okay, so the new objective will be to go down from Charleston to hit Jacksonville. We'll probably take in Tampa along the way and then hit Miami. Nice. And then on the north side of things, we'll go from New York up to Boston to Portland, Bangor, and then finish in Halifax. Stay coastal. Keep it crispy. This is very achievable. We'll get on with it then. Go and achieve it. Oh, I was going to do... Yeah, how are we doing on sugar? 100 out of 300. And I've got a shade over a year to do another 200. Well, that's never going to work unless I pull my finger out. I think even one more sugar dispatch is not going to be sufficient, but let's get it going anyway. I don't think I fail if I've missed the task. Well, it'd be kind of crummy if you did. It would be kind of crummy. Also, another part of me goes, I wonder if these tasks are randomly generated. And that they were effectively fail conditions. I'd be fine with that. That would be an interesting way of playing it. Because you still get to play it by and large however you fancy, but with a fail condition in there. Ooh. Yeah, good. Yeah. I don't know. I'll find out, I imagine, because I don't think we're going to complete the sugar run. Now, we've got some sugar that we could take to Philly. Talk to me about your desires for the things sugary, Philadelphia. Currently, not having any delivery at all. Sad face. Currently, though, the demand is 0. Is it? Might be. I thought this was demand. Stock in the city. Ah, okay. Demand per week. 0 to 2. Gotcha. Right. Okay, so Philly does want some sugary goodness. Yeah, you're going to fight to get the flipping line in, though. Yeah. Although, you could slap this one over onto the next track over. Yes, I could. Okay, it's going to work. I'm going to go dedicated line. I know. I hate doing it. I hate going dedicated line, but at the same time, I don't want my express trains being caught up between some dithering pillock that's waiting for more than one punnet to be loaded. Right, off we go. Right, yeah. And also, once you've built the initial line, subsequent double tracking, relatively inexpensive. And I'm sure there's lots of achievements to be had for laying a bunch of track. Now you might go, oh, this isn't going to work, you're on the wrong side of the track. No, this is the new passenger line. Right, yeah. How's that going to work? Oh, I just don't know. Back it up. No. No, that's not gone well. No. Right. This, yeah, kill it. You can just drag it. Okay, that works too. Right, put that on there. Right, we've got the one tunnel. Let's use it. Okay, I don't know how much that was. Probably more than I should have spent, but I've spent it now, so I'm largely over it. Right, back in. I wanted to reset what the cursor was doing. The cursor was doing something I wasn't anticipating, so I wanted to reset it. Right. So, new passenger line comes in here. Yeah. Okay. Do you think the train's going to figure that out? It really rather depends where the train is at the point that I break what's here already. Okay. You know best. I wouldn't go that far. Where's my sugar plantation? It's over here. Okay. Yeah, you've built your junction too soon. I have. Alright. No, don't take all of it. That's excessive. There you go. Now, press on. Alright, how much is this going to cost me? Not as much as you were expecting. 75 grand. Perfect. Alright, yeah. Get that built. What's the problem? Build it. Alright. Keep going. Yeah. Now, we want to merge before the big tunnel. Ah, you say that now. How deep is the big tunnel in terms of expense? 132k. Oh, I could do without spending that. But wouldn't it be good to double track it anyway? Just, you know, for later. I'm not going that way, though. We're going to focus on our coastal route. That way we can live up to the expectation that has been set by the title of this live stream. Alright, okay, well look, I'll tell you what, let's leave that as a... I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, find the train. I don't think it shows trains on this view. Well, that's very unhelpful of it. Show me the... Close that. Alright, where's the train at the current time? Because if it's in the wrong platform, this isn't going to work. If it's up near Pittsburgh, it is going to work. It's not there. No, it's not, is it? You need to wait for it to clear all the way up to Pittsburgh. Okay. Alright. Now, bring out from here down to here. Yes. Alright. Okay, right. And then this one, this is the point at which we are actually going to double track through this tunnel. Alright, you come out that way as well. Alright, and then we're going to bend you back the other way. Yes, like Laura Palmer's arms. Right. There's another reference for you, for those who like a cheeky reference. Okay, this is going to cost a bit. Yeah, we'll be okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but we're chasing the sugar agenda as best we can, and therefore we've got to pump it into places. Yes, we do. You can't go through that. What is it? That's the flipping useful thing. Yeah, I know, but you can't. You know, it doesn't adapt. That is chuffing rubbish, isn't it? Get out. Right. Bang this in. Yeah. Right. I've got one piece of adapting to do to the existing track setup, and then it should be okay. Laura Palmer's arms, yeah. It's because in the flipping Black Lodge it says sometimes my arms bend back. It's a reference. I mean, it is dark, but at the same time, oh, if you like that, you will also like, if it's anywhere nearby, it probably is. It should be in here because I'm dealing with Dealing with pictures. I'm dealing with pictures at the moment. Hang on. There you go. You'll approve. You'll approve of a bit of that action. That's going up on my wall. Yeah. I've got a hall. I'm redoing the entire hallway, and it's going to be part art gallery of sorts. There we go. I'm extending my network. Yes, sir. I have. Okay. Where's the flipping train? Up the tempo. There is a train. There's a train. Where's it going? It's coming up this way. Good. Right. Once it hits the tunnel, we're going to confuse the poor little love. You might confuse it to the extent that it won't work anymore. We'll see. Replace that service post at Pittsburgh. Oh, did I not put it back in? Thank you. Done. Thank you. Quarterly balance. Good. Smooth. Alright. Where is train? Pause. Where is train? It can't have moved that fast, surely. It better not have reset because I put a flipping service post on there. It hasn't. It's there. It made it already. It's on the wrong platform. Is it? No. It's not on the wrong platform. Right. The left-hand track, as we... Sorry for the camera work. The left-hand track, as we look about it now, is Jackson's Stop and All His Merry Men. The right-hand track, which is the track that train is on, is not. Yep. We're going to do a bit of this. Right. And then we're going to do a bit of this. Yes, we are. Yes. Oh, no, you'll just do it. Okay. Yeah, we'll do a bit of that. Cool. Cool. It is cool. Everything is cool here. Right. There we go. That's what we wanted. That should now be set up. I have built the track all the way down here, haven't I? Worth checking, because you never know when your brain's gone blank. Yep, you're in. Right. Then we up. Hold on. That's not a shared platform, is it? Nope. Alright, good. Shared platforms make everybody anxious. Yeah, I enjoy how your streams feel like we are watching you play in your home. Well, you are. But this is not how I tend to play when I'm doing stuff solo, right? If I'm playing solo, I tend to be a little bit more measured, a little bit more balanced, a little bit play better, because I'm not tying up any of my brain in trying to say anything sensible or partially pithy, which is all I ever really aim for. Partially pithy is about as good as it gets. Pittsburgh's going to need a maintenance house there. It's not far off, but the reason I miss an awful lot of prompts on the screen is because I'm too busy talking. Try talking about one thing while reading something else. You can't do it. It's very, very, very hard to do. That's why you end up with a lot of kind of streaming people and video making folks who just end up what's written on the screen. And even then, you have to ingest it. The bunker's a bit of a tip at the moment because obviously I'm decorating, so I've got quite a lot of crapola in here right now. My apologies, but I don't apologise for anything, ever. Right, hang on. You're probably going to want a top-em-up yard here as well. Okay, because there isn't one down at the Philadelphia end. Yeah, okay, it is Philadelphia, isn't it? Something like that. Okay, right. Build me a route. You. Give me the sugar, baby. Stick a Derwent on this bad boy. Yep. Go from Jacko Stop. No, I only need you to go there once. Jacko Stop up to Philly. Right. That should be easy enough. Don't complain. Get it done. Get it done. Alright, okay. And then number 2 is going to be Jacko Stop. out to Pittsburgh. And again, it's going to be the Derwent. Get it done. Yeah. Quit your complaining, shut your noise, get back to work. Right, and then we move on. One assumes there's more swearing when there's no camera on as well. Only when things go really wrong. And to be honest, actually these days, I don't play... Oh, no, that's not true. I was playing Starship Troopers last week. And, yeah, I was very, 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 very sweary. Hey-ho. Had a good time, but a lot of swearing was involved in having that good time. There's some more sugar cubes. We shall deliver these to Boston and Albany and New York. Albany's within my reach, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, and Portland. Yeah. Possibly. We'll do some sugar to Portland and Bangor from this one. Now you're talking. All right, we might actually make this. Slow it back down again. Let's have a good solid push then, if we think we might do it. Tommy. Love the name. Let's chuck 27 Swedish crowns in the bucket. Thanks for all the content you provide. Oh, me and my content are thrilled to have you, Tommy. Don't call it content. It is. I don't make content. No, I make terrible videos, or I make highly entertainment celluloid nonsense. But the one thing it isn't is content. I don't know if you've enjoyed the content rant before, Tommy, but you appear to have turned up at a point at which I feel like explaining content again. That's a bridge. Okay, let's not do that then. I think you're going to need to get out of the sugar pit. Yeah, well, we'll figure that out in a minute. Okay. Is this going to need to be double tracked? Yeah, you know what? It is. Because I'm going to make this a line that runs up the coast here. Okay. But let's go one step at a time, and then we'll follow our nose and see where it gets us. Right. Why not call it content? Hello. I've got a few of you here today, and it's highly possible that some of you won't have heard this before. So settle in.
You're lucky I don't have this city on my list.
No, you haven't got any cities on your list, mate, because you're broke. And eventually I'm going to buy you out and then laugh as I sell everything you've built. Content. Content is a word that was decided upon by companies like YouTube, or rather specifically YouTube, I think, to describe the material that is placed on it by the people that make the stuff, right? They make the videos. And it's called content because it's a safe catch-all word that's going to offend nobody at all. Now, that does, I mean, because it's, by offend, I mean, it's not denigrating the effort that people go into in making their videos, right? It's not videos because, strictly speaking, it's not really video. And plus, content has been expanded for use elsewhere as well. It includes people who make music. It includes people who do all kinds of creative endeavours. But the upshot is that if you go to a cat food factory and say, so what sort of content is in your cat food? They'll go, well, it's largely regurgitated fish guts. Do you mean regurgitated? Reconstituted fish guts. Yeah, double check it. Yeah. And it's because it's a safe, generic, meaningless word. And therefore, and being a content creator is two things at the same time. First, you're using the safe genericism of content, and then the lofty kind of pretentiousness of creator. You kind of go, it's just crap two ways. Now, I've worked for a lot of American corporations. Two, in fact. Well, three if you include Sony. It's a Japanese corporation, but in the West it was largely orchestrated out of the US. Although it's quite funny. Being a Japanese corporation, the US is really quite renegade and doing things in a very American way, which is great. Japanese companies are very interesting to work for because of the collaborative work structure that they try to employ, rather than the hierarchical one you get coming out of the US. You know where you are in a hierarchical structure, but in a collaborative one, it can just be a little bit of, is anyone going to make a decision? And it works, because it works. But at the same time, it can be a little bit, I don't know what's happening here, for those not familiar with the working practices. I digress, because I do. And so, yeah, so therefore I reject the standardized descriptive, because I'm not standardized, and neither is anybody else. It demonstrates a certain level of creative bankruptcy if you can't come up with a better name for what you're making than content. It certainly is not content. It's a lot of video rubbish. It's moderately entertaining nonsense that I chunter over, while people sort of watch and tolerate it a bit. Right? There's any number of ways of describing it that is more human than just calling it flipping content. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, when I say safe, I mean generic. That's what I mean by safe. And you just kind of go, well, it's boring being safe, isn't it? Yeah, I know, but it means that we're not wrong. And then you got my parallel essay on the subject, which is about the greatest ever failing of the games industry, and that's DLC. And it's got nothing to do with what DLC incorporates, encapsulates, or anything else. It's that this creative industry, the best name we could come up for it, come up with. There you go. I've got the words in the right order. Is DLC, downloadable content. Well, jeepers, that's going to get people super excited, isn't it? Isn't that going to get them stoked? Yeah. Just a total failure. And I bet it wasn't deliberate. In fact, I know it wasn't deliberate. That's an example. I'm going to do a video essay on this at some point. But that's an example of language that is used inside the building, accidentally leaking outside the building, without anybody having thought, is this the right language to leak outside the building? It's just so drab. It's just so uninspiring. How are you going to get people fired up about downloadable content? Before that, you had expansion packs. That was better because it said what it was going to do. It was going to expand it. That new station's a banger. Thank you, Beans. Yeah. Right. Good. This is a nice route that we've got planned here. Hasn't quite got the service facilities in place yet, but we're gonna do Bangor. We're gonna do Portland. We're gonna do Boston all the way back to New York, and that to me speaks of a 4 to 5 train setup. Yeah. Do you want to have them come out of Bangor rather than New York? Potentially. Yeah. Have you got the junction set right? Yes. Do you want to set the motion? I am setting the motion in the ocean. There you go. I'm with you. I'm right there, Wolf. Yeah, you're going the wrong way. That's it. Right on it. Yeah. Yeah. No. Come on, use your loaf. I'm hardly going to set them both going in the right direction. Good. Have I got the money to actually buy any trains? I think I can probably get 2. Yeah, all right. Well, let's do that then. Right. Train time. Going in a maintenance yard. Maybe more. Yeah. But they can get established before I worry about that. Right. Yeah. Yes. I think we're there. We are there. Bangor to New York and back again. How merry we are. Give me, not the Derwent, because it's a piece of junk. The Dunham. Yeah. Choo choo. We're only at 1 lozenge so far. When we're up to 3, then we'll talk. Right. How many have we got? What's that? 3. That'll do. All right. Punch it. You sure? Yeah. Okay, then I think we want a sandy tower at Boston. Okay. It doesn't want to... Yes, it does. There we are. Right. You could put in a repair bay at Bangor. Haven't we got one at New York? I don't think we do, actually. I'll do a quick check, but I don't think we put one in at New York. I don't... That's not New York. That's just... No, it is New York. Who's Tiddly, innit? Don't tell them that. They'll get all kinds of upset. No, we haven't built anything there yet. Alright, well, we're going to need a maintenance bay somewhere. I don't really want to stick it in New York. Well, don't they? Although it would be good because New York connects to other things. We'll put it in there then. Although I'm bringing in sugar. Make your mind up. Is New York getting sugar from somewhere? No. Is it not? No, it's not. It missed out on that by being difficult. Right. Well, you could go sugar to New York and Boston. Then we need one in New York. Right then. Glad we had this conversation. Give me that. Do one of these. 112 grand. Alright. Flipping expensive. Good. Expansion packs become season passes. Yeah, maybe. I think the stuff... I think season passes are fine, but I wouldn't call them season passes. There's all kinds of... There's all kinds of miswording in the way... season pass is one of the better ones. Battle pass is better than season pass, and of course it was Dota that did that to start with. Unless anyone wants to correct me. I'm pretty sure Battle Pass was first to Dota. But then you've got the blurring. And Dota's fine because it's a free-to-play game. But the blurring of mechanics between free-to-play and paid play are not healthy. No. Yeah. Free-to-play games, you rinse people for their time and invite them to spend a little so they spend less time on it. Pay-to-play games, you let them play at whatever flipping pace they like and you don't charge them an extra penny. Shouldn't be any time skipping. Now, some people will say, well, stuff like Assassin's Creed, that uses up an awful lot of time. And you kind of go, yeah, but I know, but there's a lot in there. Right? I mean, okay, admittedly, it's a lot of the same, but the people who love Assassin's Creed, they don't seem to mind that. Herself was a big Assassin's Creed aficionado, and she loved the amount of stuff there was to do. So I'm good with that. Yeah. You feel like Season Pass should refer to a live game service's X months of content rather than the first 3 DLCs. I don't necessarily disagree. Chuffy Marvellous wins poll. Chuffy Marvellous has too many characters for this to fit all on one line. Wins poll. Rarely has a city been as well served as Durham in recent months. You're saying I'm number 1 and all others are lower than that. Who's broken down? Better not be my new... It flipping is. That's outrageous. I literally just bought it. Get working, you lazy good for nothing. Right, Sugar Train. Yeah, we've got 18 months to make the sugar work. What are we up to? 128. Well, it's ticking along, but not at the right pace. Well, we've got 2 more sugar producers and 4 more cities we can chuck sugar at. So, we're going to give it the good old solid, give it some effort. Right, stick that in there. Yeah. Lopez, rest. No, Lopez, don't rest. Make a bunch of sugar, mate. I'm going to flog it for you. Right, now, Lopez, come this way. Yeah. Slap onto there. Yes. You're going to want a supply hutch, aren't you? Am I building stupid there? Yes, you built a 200 grand's worth of tunnel. Maybe not do that then. Right. See if we can do this without spending 200 grand on a tunnel. Alright, bend it around a bit. and then follow along there. Okay. Yeah. Come on then. Wait, what's your crisis? No. Don't want to set up points. Parallel, man. Parallel. There you go. Alright, and then into Gleis Dry. There you go. Have it. 100 grand. Yeah. You might have to sweat this a little bit to get a supply tower on there. Okay. Well, if I just don't do that. Do that. Yeah. That's enough. Thank you. Build that, and then maybe we can squeak one in there. Do you feel like squeaking? Come on, cover all three. Cover all three. Come on there. No, that's just covering two of them. That doesn't help me. Come on. The track's all snapped together. You shouldn't have a problem with it. And yet, here we are. Alright, fine. Don't stuff the passenger train. Just stick one out there for my freight train. Yeah, okay. Fine, I'll spend the money. Chuffing Marvellous increases its track length. We've got track length of over 7,000 kilometres. Because we're amazing and phenomenal and so forth. We've got 25 railway stations connected. For the same reason. Right, do you want to get that one to work? Well, let's make sure I actually finished it. I think you did. Well, golly, I did. Okay, right, get it to work. Okay. Lopez. Yep. Out to New York. Yep. Okay, and then what sort of locomotive? The rubbish one. Right, you are. Yeah. And it's doing it. You've done it. It's already working. Oh yeah, I forget about that. Yeah. Yeah. Mobile games are the worst for trying to rinse you. Your mileage varies on mobile games, but the current generation of mobile game, I completely agree. I picked one up the other week after seeing an advert for it somewhere and going, oh yeah, that looks like it might be quite good fun. And it might have been quite good fun if it weren't interrupting me with an opportunity to buy something or an advert every 45 seconds. And you just kind of go, no, all you've done is you've driven me away. But then I'm a regular gamer. And when I do get into a mobile game, a free-to-play mobile game, I'll usually give them money straight away. I'll buy a booster or a time saver or a whatever. If I decide, yeah, I'm going to play this, I'll buy something off them straight away because I want to reward the development team for making a game that I've played, and then I mean the double benefit you get there is that you then get to play the game in a slightly nicer fashion without being interrupted every 3.5 flipping seconds. That's an even longer tunnel. Yeah, okay, I might have to plan that a bit better. Yeah, you might. Yes, squeak it around here. Alright, keep going. Alright, just don't build a tunnel. Don't build a tunnel. I'm okay with it having a bit of an incline. Just don't tunnel. There you go. That's fine, but I think you've gone into the wrong platform. Okay. Yeah, it's built 2 platforms. Yeah, expensive. Yeah, worth it. Possibly. Okay, put your sanding tower back in. Will do. This here. Jawohl. Great. Okay, by train. Train acquisition is underway. Right, you, yeah. Boston out to Lopez. Choose a train, the bad one, please. Yep. Get to work. No. Right, good, there we are. Okay, we've now got 2 lozenges in the lozenge bucket. That's good. I don't know how I feel about not having control over the amount of research that is being done, but I understand the rationale of why it doesn't give you control. And that rationale is we don't want you having diesels in 1850. You kind of go, oh, okay then. And I mean, their gate kept in Transport Fever as well is that they release in a certain year, so yeah, alright. Yeah, okay, yeah. But I do want my express trains to have the fastest thing available. Right, let's have a quick look at the share price while we're waiting for some money to build up. 141,000 in stock value. The others, they're dead as dishwater. Yeah. Barty's at least moving again now. That's nice for him. The meat industry in Boston. They've contacted me. The industry is currently in poor condition. An investor is being sought to take over and spruce up the industry for 190 grand. You all right? All right, what do you want me to do with it? I only did it for the achievement. Boston. You've got a meat factory, if I understand correctly. Yeah. You just need some meat delivering. Right. Show me cattle or give me death. Why am I overdrawn? Shouldn't be overdrawn. Well, maybe that hit at the end of the month or some such. Don't let me fail the game based on being overdrawn for 1 month only. Or is that how much this flipping company is hemorrhaging cash? No, surely not. Oh, there we go. We're good. We're good. We're back in the positive again. Yes, but we're going to need to build a Boston meat brewers.
I don't even have to
unit.
do it myself.
What? I don't know what he was talking about there, but it makes about as much sense as the rest of it. I mean, I'm all for the AI players smack talking you, but they should at least be able to back it up with, oh, I don't know, anything. Whereas at the moment, I'm just giving them a kicking, and they can't handle it. So they're just giving it a lot of flapping gums. And, whoa, you're so clever with the thing you're doing. And you're going to go, yeah, I am. Shut up, I'm coming for you. Right, put that there. Yeah, build me a station. Right. Twizzle it. How much shall I twizzle it, sir? Just a little bit. You could get logs there as well. Oh, well, we should then. Double the flipping fun. Okay, not got a lot of cash left. But I should be able to get this set up. We are going to need a sandy tower. Probably going to need a maintenance yard in Boston. Pretty sure I haven't got one here already. I haven't got one here already. Alright, put one in. A maintenance depot will cost you 115 large. Alright, well I can wait 20 seconds. Yeah, I know, it's dull, but there it is. No. Get it running and then worry about that in a minute. Okay. You're also going to want more sanding action. Yeah, well, it's not connected, is it? There you go. It's going to have its own designated flipping supply thing. Dedicated is the word you're looking for. Hush is the word you're looking for. Right, Boston. Yeah, up to Iman Stop. Choose the loco. Take a wild guess. Get to work. I'll be quiet. Leaf spring suspension for £500,000. I'd pay the money, but I've spent it all on stuff at the moment. Yeah. Yep. Can't be helped. No one's bidding on it because none of them have got any money. And I have a suspicion that what the AI did, what the CPU players have done, is they were making heap big cash early on, and they were using that cash, they used that cash to inflate their share price, but they did it by taking loans and not by extending their networks enough. So now they're at the point where they're trying to repay loans, but they haven't got any money. So they can't do any further expansion. Call a bank manager? No. I'll be okay. Look at the pace at which I'm earning cash. I don't need to call a bank manager. It's fine. Besides which, I could pay it all back at egregious. What's that? Train's been waiting to be loaded for 4 weeks. It happens. Right. Yep, do it. Good. Right. That should return this meat factory to some level of profitability. That said, it's already making profit. Victory is mine. Good. Yeah. No, sweet. And presumably it will slap a quick meat wagon onto the back of any trains that come in that is going somewhere where people like a meaty piece of goodness. Bangor has shrunk. Why is that then? You got passengers coming in. I'm bringing them. So happy got. Oh, they're right on the cusp. What do you need? All sorts. I'm bringing you sugar though. That should make you happy. So shut up. Right. Okay. Right. Oh, I'm not bringing you sugar. You're getting it by road. Well, I'm going to bring you sugar because I'm chasing down the win the game with sugar policy opportunity thing. I fear this game has the same flaw that TPF has. Once the money comes rolling in faster than you can spend, it becomes less of a challenge and more of a task. To an extent, I will give you that. However, the difference, or what the difference should be, is that playing against AI opponents should mean that you end up having to stay on the boil, as it were, to continue your profitability. You'll fit in there, won't you? Yeah. No. Hang on. It might have done had you actually bothered to see that it was connected. All right, we'll get rid of that. Do it again. Right, there, here. Yeah. Go. This one. Yep. We'll go down the way. Do you reckon it will let you put a supply tower in there? No, probably not, because it hates me. Right. We're going to Baker train station. You're going to want to make sure you've got a maintenance yard. But Bangor, because obviously you're going to want to make sure you've got a maintenance yard. Why don't they just let you... yeah. The curve of this track is too tight. Where? There, apparently. Really? Doesn't look too tight to me. Looks fine. Alright, okay. Scrub this. Yeah, bulldoze that. Alright, do it again. Right. Run this one out. Run it in a straight line. To there. No, run it in less of a straight line. Run it to the sort of line that it's not going to gripe about. And then do that. And then do this. Alright, and then do that. Seems to be happier now. Despite the corner being ever so slightly similar to the one that I'd built before. You don't want to go in there. Okay. Alright, fine. I've got bulldozer, will travel. Don't kill the whole thing, that's excessive. Right. There we are. Kill a little bit of this one as well. And that one. Right, and this. Okay. Right, I think you did just kill everything that you'd built for that. I don't... What are you doing? Still there, look. Yeah, no, I know. It's gone mad. Right, you. Come out this way. Right, we will build enough space so that I can have a little supply shufty on it. Right, and then just keep going straight. Why does it keep chucking flipping exclamation marks at me? Because you're building badly. No more badly than I have done for the rest of the game, and it never objected too strongly about that. Anyway, look, there you go, that's worked. Right. Next up, snap this one onto that one. Done. Right. Good. Next up, build this one a little further forward, and then put some points in. Done. Good. Close that. Open it again. Check the track direction now that you're thinking. Oh, okay. Right. Good. Super. And then get us a one of these because trains love it. Trains love it. There we are. Still a TPF. Once you've got more money, you don't know what to do with it. It becomes less fun. Yes, that's true. And that's why I think that the economy was better in Transport Fever 1 than in 2. Because having to send trains back to the depot to upgrade them. Now, they got rid of it to make it less of a hassle for people to play, but what they killed in the process was it being less dangerous. If you watch my Transport Fever 1 series, my mainline Transport Fever 1 series, where it was very late game and I near bankrupted myself. In fact, I very near bankrupted myself by putting too many trains on the main line, the majority of which just weren't making any money at all. And you go, that's the bit that's missing, the ability to bankrupt yourself. And actually that would happen on a regular basis when you were doing things with, you didn't put a train on it. Alright, I'll do that now, shall we? Probably a good idea. Put the Derby on it. Alright, yeah, good. Alright, you happy now? I reckon it is. And that would happen quite regularly when you had auto upgrades turned on as well, and it would cost you a fortune to upgrade to the new piece of kit. I just think the balancing of the finances was handled much better in Transport Fever 1. But they tried out making it less punitive to play in the sequel. And again, I can't fault the intent. I can only fault the execution, which didn't quite. It didn't make it better. It made it easier. Of course, that said, it's only been made easier because an awful lot of the people playing it are veterans of the first game, and therefore have already got kind of the fundamentals of I know how to be successful with this game. You know, so for all the tweaks and bells and whistles that were added with the second one, if you played it in the same way as the first one, you'd be fine. You know, no drama. Yeah. Build that. Build. Come on then. Build this. Yeah. Okay, and then out the other end. Give me that. Yep. And that. Yep. And then we'll probably want to go a little further than that, actually. Let's go as far as here. You can see what... I don't need to tell you what I'm doing, right? You know what I'm doing here, right? Yeah? I don't need to spell it out for you. I assume you're paying attention sufficiently. If you're not paying attention, then you don't deserve to know whether I'm doing this right or not. No, pay more attention. Don't use this as some kind of cheap podcast. Because it's not. It's an expensive podcast, as Beep will tell you. The Colonel Failure Saturday Night Podcast, sponsored by Beep Chirpware. Who routinely assures me that all of his income is entirely legitimate. Right, there we are. Yeah. He's the trombone magnate even, of Portland, Oregon. Right, there we go. That looks about right. Now I just need enough to pay for some trains to make that work. I can't remember if I had put a train on there. The money's down a little bit, but I've been fiddling, so that's inevitable. Also, check on the direction of travel. Yeah, you broke it. Yeah, all right. Well, unbreak it. There you go. And this side. No. Yes. Okay. Hopefully the trains have figured out what they're doing. They shouldn't be on the wrong track ever. I don't think they should have the opportunity. Banger's got a water tower. Yes, it does. You need... I know, new trains available. You need a maintenance yard somewhere. I think I'm going to need one at Bangor. I think you've already built the one at Bangor. Yorkshire's chucked a £5 in a bucket for treating this as a podcast. Thank you, Yorkshire. Good. It's good to see that you are operating in an honourable fashion. I'm going to do a podcast at some point. You know, I've got intentions of just without a camera, or rather without anything else going on. A livestock farm near Montreal. It can stay there. I haven't got the money. Yeah, right. How are we looking? How are we feeling? This is good. Have I got any lines here at all? Yes. Alright, so you've got the one that goes to Bangor. You need to do the one that goes to Portland. Yeah. Is that a breakdown? Yep. On a new train, possibly. Yeah, almost certainly. Yeah, no. I know the research is ready. I've got one more train to buy, and then I'll go look at it, and then we'll upgrade all of my expresses. Right. What are you doing? I'm doing this. Ah. Okay. Portland. Might need a maintenance bay in Portland. Okay. Stick a Derwent on it. Get to work.
Ha! I don't even have to do it
go.
myself.
Alright. Okay, yeah, maintenance bay here. I'll have missed one somewhere, I'm certain of it. I'm certain I'll have missed either, you know, the refueling. Oh, no, it's here. I need a refueling here. Yeah, okay. Right there. Okay. Pretty sure that's going to get everything. How's this pushing the sugar? 180 out of 300. That's up from what? Was it like 120 when I looked at it before? If it is, then we're going places. We're going to be good here. Right. Okay, let's go look. Let's go 3 stars. We are looking at the Firefly, 53 kilometers per hour. Ah, yeah. Okay, let's go.
You can drive this locomotive directly into the trash compactor.
You can drive your share price directly into the toilet. Express line's in danger because there's a faster locomotive. What do you think I'm doing? Honestly, that's why I'm here. Let's go. How many trains have I got on here? 3. Okay. Edit. Yes. And then switch her on up for the Firefly. There we go. Chuffing. Marvellous is the fastest train. Firefly's reached 48 kilometres per hour. It used to do this in... It did this in Transport Fever, Railroad Tycoon. But what it would do is it would tell you where the speed was set, and it would then name the train after where the record was set. So if you'd set it near Portland, it would now be the Portland Desperado or whatever.
That this record is a fake is obvious. But between you and me, how did you do it?
I used a good train because I'm making loads of money. Shut up and get back to work. You have completed the last tour without freight. Great. Good. Glad to see all of that's working fabulously. Right, the Chuck D. There's only one on the Chuck D, but it makes 15 grand. Way to go there. You're getting it done for the team. Yeah, I have a new train. Alright, the Splendor. Yeah. We've got 3 on there. How much did it make? 5 grand. This is evidently a bad line. Edit the rail line. Yeah. Change this. Yeah. Do that. Yeah. Shut up. Right. Next. The Double Chuck is doing 11 grand. There's 3 trains on the coastal. You know what? I should edit that. No, 2 trains. Confirm. Yeah. Good. Right. I think it's too many trains. I think that's why it's costing me money. Too many trains. Well, I've resolved it now, or I have resolved to resolve it at least. We'll see if that works or not. There you go. Yeah, who's next on the agenda? We've got a Durwilly there that is just a nothing. It could be anything. It's made 16 grand. Yeah, put a good train on it. Alright. There you are. Go. Yeah, no, it's still listed as it could be anything, bub. So there's that then. I guess that must mean mixed. Philly to New York. Actually, this is making good bank as well. 22 large. Sweet. Right. Hopefully it will make even more once I put a, proper speedy motor on it. Right, and you. Yeah. Go. You are... What's your problem? I didn't have any freight last time. Well, I could tell you to wait till 4, but then you just sit there and you complain about having waited there for a very long time. Get these producers producing faster. Why don't you? Also, how's my meat factory getting on? Profit last week, minus 300 quid, but the total profit's 27,000. I imagine it is rather reliant on incoming cattle. I imagine. And therefore, when my little cattle train comes in, it does rather well. What are you pulling? Anybody's guess. Alright, okay, well I'll take it. Sugar check. 197. We've got the sugar problem solved. Is the Orange AI doing anything? Let's have a look. Head over to Orange. No, no, actually, that's not true. They've connected LA up to a whole bunch of freight resources. I imagine LA is quite large then, is it? 88,000. Not as big as Durham. No, because they've got all these passenger services waiting. Hang on, we've got some trains that are just hanging around endlessly. Yeah, so, yeah, they've got freight galore coming in to grow the city, but they haven't got a second passenger stop. If I was to take that over, I'd run them down to San Diego immediately, and they would explode in terms of growth. On which note, let's go on for the next agenda item, which is going to be buying out a competitor. We've got 8% of Felomilad already. Let's keep it coming. Right, what have I got? 1 million. Okay. Now, give him 900 grand.
Not bad. Another step
Achievement.
done. What do you
And the
want
task
with
is
so many
done.
company shares?
What do I want with so many shares? I'm buying a company out, pal. Okay? Take the hint. Alright, another tick in the box. Woohoo! Right. Do I need any more warehouses in the new towns? Possibly, but I'm not going to bother. Because I'm not too fussed about freight. I want to buy out an opponent, and I want to run my service from Miami all the way up the coast to Halifax. So I'm almost there, but I've got a lofty expense to come in terms of buying out North and South. They've split it into North and South Florida. Cheapskates. Oh, and I've got to buy Georgia as well. Okay, that's not going to be cheap, is it? 600 grand for Georgia. Okay, and then 800 for North Florida and 500 for South Florida. All right, going the other way. Let's at least complete one leg of it. Why are you giving me this? Didn't do any freight. Okay, you will. Don't worry. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. 620 to buy out the Canadian Maritimes. Okay. All right. Yeah. There we go. How's the sugar looking? 210. Told you. Yeah, nailed it. Nailed it. We've got a year and 2 months. We've got, what, 14, 15 months to go in order to make another 80 plus deliveries. Will be good for that. I should hit the 540 citizens. Will I? You need another, what, 80,000-ish? You can't count. No, I can. You need another 80,000-ish. And I'm going to connect up to 3 or 4 cities, 4 or 5 cities. We'll see. I'll make 2.6 million quick enough, but it's a question of how much do I need to buy out Matey Boy versus getting some more trains running, which will introduce more cash into the flow. I think you should do that. Yeah. Okay. There's not an awful lot up here in the Canadian Maritimes, I'll be honest. You've got Martin Hollow. I don't like Martin. He's a scumbag. That's a mine. I think Halifax might be a mission to get to as well. Oh, yeah, a bit. Yeah. You might be better off swinging around and going to Moncton and then into Halifax. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get on it. Let's get on it. Okay. Right. Here we go. We're going on a long one here, lads. Right. And that's going to give the old speedy train ample opportunity to stretch its legs. If you say so. Yeah. Okay, try and stay below the peak of the mountain. At the same time, try and keep your maximum speed capability up as high as possible. Where's Monkey? You haven't bought it yet. Ah, it's minor details. Let's get around there. Yeah. Click that. Buy it. Okay, right. Now buy this. You can't. Right. Now buy this. Bang in a... What now? Yeah, good. Now bang in a station. Yes. Okay, we'll stick that on the outskirts of town. No. Think about the route you're going to take to Halifax. Well, the ideal is going to be to thread over this side. Yeah, so place the station in a way that facilitates that. Alright, whiz it around. Yep.
You're lucky I don't have this city on my list.
You should have. I'm coming for you, son. I'm up in your hood, taking your cheese. You were Captain Canada when I first rocked up, and now I'm the king of the Mounties. So what you gonna do? Not a lot, I'll say. Quake. Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna be sobbing into your Molstons. Yeah, okay, we've got a bit of a grade going on there, but I don't think it's that avoidable, I'll be honest. Probably a bit of double track? Probably a bit of double track. Okay, how much is that? 267,000, including a bit of bridge, just cheeky enough to be interesting. Yeah. Or go Canada proper, New York to Montreal. They're not on the coast. Sorry, I'm sticking East Coast. I'm sure Montreal's lovely, but it's not on the coast, and therefore it falls outside the remit of this particular operation. Right. Bangor 3, yeah. 2 and 1 are already occupied. Yeah. Bangor 3 and 4. This needs to come into here. Whoop. Yeah. You, get in there. Build it. Built. Okay. Swap that one back the other way. Do you need to be doing this now? Yep. I'm going to build both legs at the same time. So we're going to go out to Halifax all at once. Yeah. I'm fed up of putting trains into service and having hanging around for ages. And therefore we're going to try and do it all in one hit. I don't think the next 3-star tech upgrade actually gives me a new train. And I also think we're going to fall short of our objectives here. I think we might have to tell Florida it can just stay put and we'll get to it later, so that we can acquire an opponent, because I want to see what happens when I get them. If it does anything novel, interesting or unique or different. I'm anticipating probably not, but I want to find out anyway. Right, you then points here. Yep. Okay. Now, obviously, I can't do anything with that at the moment because I don't have the dosh. So let's put the let's turn the magic money machine back on, and then we're away. I'm the Canadian Captain Kangaroo. I'll take it, and that's Colonel Kangaroo to you. Just say something. There you are. Yeah. You can make your own warehouses in No Man's Land, a bit like doing it in Red Alert 1. I never played enough Red Alert 1 to... I mean, I played, 20, 30 hours, I think, of it? But by the end of it, I was sick of it. That has to be said. I was sick of it. I'd be nicer about it if the development team had got in touch and offered me a free copy of the game, but they didn't. So I'm not going to be nicer about it. Yeah. Instead, I'll say something diplomatic like that. No, it's really interesting how they've evolved the game. Having presumably learned from the original and taken on board a lot of the player feedback and that kind of thing, and it's interesting to see the direction they've decided to take. Because you know what that means? That means nothing. It's totally meaningless. Right, we're up to Moncton. They've got beer. Oh, you surprise me. Okay, so for the next leg, I can platinum the next leg in even before I've got the money. Next leg, we're going to go... Well, give me the... Thank you. Right. Okay, this is going to be tricky. I think you're going to need a bridge here, pal. You reckon? You don't think we should go through this salty flats? Oh, well, we do like a salty flat, as you know. Let's go that way. Yeah, but with my cholesterol the way it is, I shouldn't be delving into too much salt. Right. You've got 8 degrees down bubble there. You'll be alright. Okay, what's this orange thing? Better not to ask. Okay. You're just saying that because you don't know. I am. It's probably like a turkey farm or something. Moose. It'll be a moose farm. Really going with Canadian stereotypes. Yeah. That's not good to disenfranchise your audience, many of whom are Canadian. No, it's not. No, they love it. They love a good Canadian stereotype when it's home. Right. There you go. Right. 160 large, please. Unpause. Hopefully the salty flat doesn't describe the beer. Very good. There we are. Wasn't Moosehead beer originally from Moncton? Don't know. I don't know. Yeah. No. I don't know. I don't know why I'm saying that. I don't know. Oh, hold on. Your construction plans can't be completed as they would affect a village of Indians. Is it appropriate to call them Indians? Alright, hang on. Let's not affect them. There you go. I've moved it 2 foot to the left. They are no longer going to be bothered. Tremendous. Yeah. Trekker? What's a trekker? Ah, a trekker is someone who's embarrassed to call themselves a Trekkie. Yeah. Don't be embarrassed. Call yourself a Trekkie. If you like Star Trek, you're a Trekkie. Deal with it. If that fills you full of shame, then take some pride. Take some pride in your nerdery. Yeah. And there. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. Good. 45 grand in the kitty. It might not be enough. Not just yet, but it's not going to be a million miles off. Actually, I have got enough. Okay, it wasn't a million miles off at all. Let's put in the other side of the track. Yep. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, keep it rolling. Good. Should have said First Nation. First Nation. Yes. There's a very good documentary, and I think it's either on Netflix or it's on Amazon. I think it's on Netflix, about First Nation team taking part in the lacrosse World Championships, and it's the first time that they've qualified for it, despite it being obviously a First Nation invention in the first place. Really, really good, because I played lacrosse when I was in university, so I was partially interested from that angle. So, you know, there you go. Yes. Do I have to like the reboot movies? No, you don't have to like anything. That's the joy of having subjective, independent taste. Yeah. I don't. No. You know why? Because the double track button, that's for children, right? That's for people who can't work out how to place track. I need no assistance. I'm making it work. I'm doing it my way. The double track button is for people that don't like track laying. I like track laying. I happen to enjoy it a great deal. Not so much in this game, because there isn't an awful lot to it. But track laying's very much my jam, and therefore Would you like me to place the track for you? No, I wouldn't. I'd rather be placing my own signals as well, but I have to admit that the game placing all the signals for you, okay, I can kind of get behind that. But at the same time, I'd quite like to have my own control. I find a way to make gaming a mite harder. No, I find ways to play the game in the way that I want to play them, and not in the way that they were designed, which is why I don't play platform games. It's why I don't play puzzle games, because the only way you can play them is in the way they were designed, which I find utterly tedious, because that's rewarding you for thinking like the game designer and not for thinking like an individual. And I don't have a fixation with being an individual or some such, but I am one, and therefore I'm going to do things the way I want to do them, thanks very much. And if that doesn't line up with your precious vision, get ruddy knotted. There you are. Some of us prefer driving a manual transmission. Yeah, but I don't. The parallel's not quite the same. It's not exactly the same, but yes, it's not a million miles away either. Yeah, building construction, a supply tower. We'll stick one up this end. There we go. What about Portal? Portal 1 is better than Portal 2, because Portal 2 forces you to play in. It forces you to place portals in a particular location. Still brilliant because of the way that it's executed. Whereas Portal 1, you could solve the majority of those puzzles in a multitude of different ways. I enjoyed both games immensely, because as much as it was still prescriptive, it wasn't restrictive. I know it sounds like it's a bit of contradiction going on there, but in my head makes perfect sense. You try and lead me too far down the garden path, I will invite you to stick the garden and your path. Right, there we go. I like it when track loading is involved. You know what? Next time I play a Transport Fever of some kind or another, I think I'm going to be even more determined than I usually am to not place flipping roller coaster track. Those gentle undulations and bits and pieces that occur when you build medium-sized section of track, medium-sized section of track, medium-sized section of track, rather than doing it all in one long run. I want to try and work out a way of smoothing that better. Portal 2 is the greatest story of ever game I've ever played. Okay, all right. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the hell out of the voice acting in Portal 2 is is beyond compare. The script writing is phenomenal. The pacing is phenomenal. Played the single player, then played it co-op with herself, and we had a great time playing that. Although, interestingly, we had a better time playing it co-op when we were in two separate houses than when we were both in the same room. Because when you were playing at two separate houses, the only way you could tell someone what you wanted them to do was by pinging it. Yeah. Right. Will I do a North Atlantic series to complete the trilogy, especially now planes are better? No, I'm waiting for 3. Oh, I'm a travel company. I've probably escorted 500,000 passengers or some such. I think we're good to go now, you know. You've got a maintenance shed up there. You've got a refuely thing. Let's make it happen. Okay. Right. Halifax. Moncton. Down to Bangor. Back to Monkfish. Back to Halifax. How many do you want? 2? 3? 3. It's a long route. Okay. The Firefly, please. 3 of them. And get to work. Have I missed anything? It'd probably be good if Bangor had a maintenance yard, but I think it has already. You don't get to blow your whistle if you haven't brought any freight with you. New rule. No freight, no whistle. You don't get to go, choo-choo, I'm in town. No. Not unless that you're beneficial to the cause. Yeah. Do you want to put a resupplier here as well, just to be on the safe side? Actually, if you had a resupply just outside Moncton, that would do the trick. Oh, hello. What have we got? Leaf Spring for 740 odd grand. We'll see. I can't afford it, so no. Right, there we are. I think they're optimistically putting some of these auctions up. Would Sir pay 5 million for one of these? Nobody in the world has 5 million. Okay, what do we got? On Orchard near Chihuahua for 102 grand. I'm nowhere near there. I love that you're trying to flog me stuff. I think that's marvellous. But, I have some sense of where in the world I am. I'm not just going to go out and buy a random orchard. Look, honey, I came home with an orchard. Where is it? About 2,500 miles away. Oh, great. What are we getting over there? Well, later, I imagine. Sugar check, 242. Time check, over a year. Piece of cake. Yeah, right, good. No helix. Can't build a helix in this. Or can you? Have a go. All right. Hang on, 3 stars. What have I got now? This is the covered cab, which increases the transport revenue for mail bags. Jeepers, I'm excited. All right. And then in the next one, you're going to unlock toilet paper and flasks of thermal filth. I was trying to remember. It's something X50. The chemical that's mentioned in the rock. VX nerve gas in flask form. There you go. That would have been funny if I'd remembered that. Bog roll and VX gas. You're welcome. Yeah, that's flipping hilarious. Right, what's your problem? You completed the last tour without freight. Well, put more effort in. Okay, and you're broken down. Good. And you didn't do any freight. Let's see. It's a Green's Factorio Science Flask. Yeah, that would have been good as well. That would have been funny. Yeah, didn't think of that one either. Good. Right, okay, let's have a look at the network from the bird's eye view. We're all the way up here. Yeah, we come all the way down. Oh, nice. Skipping everything that isn't on the coast. Beautiful work. Yeah, we hit some named towns along the way. Pittsburgh's a level 3 town, which is super. It's got a plus sign there, which means I can probably build a new industry in there. I'm not going to. I want to buy out my competition and then laugh. Well, okay. Hang on, I've got an idea. Right, competitors. I've got 5% of this clown. Flog it. Yeah, gimme. Right. Buy as much of this idiot as we can. What have we got? 1.4 mil. Oh, it's going to be close. It's not going to be close. There you go. That gives me the majority stake.
A hostile takeover is the last thing I need. Find someone else.
I've got a 51% stake in your company, son, so I'm in charge now. Afraid so, fusion's not possible. I'm not interested in fusion. I just call the shots now. I've got to come up with another 41%. Oh, no. A warehouse in New York City may fix the sugar problem. All right, well, if I've got the money, hang on. I'll buy it. Yeah. Stick a warehouse in here, please. There you go. What goods do you think I should put in it, then? Let's go for meat, because there's plenty of it about. Let's go for grain, because that floats about a bit as well. Let's have... Hang on, I'm thinking of other stuff that I'm picking up. Cloth, sugar. Yeah, a bit of wool. You don't do wool. Okay, beer. Yeah, we do beer. And lumber. Right. There we go. Let's see if that fixes the sugar problem. Any plan on what the next Transport Fever 2 series will be? It won't. There won't be another Transport Fever 2 series. There will be a Transport Fever 3 series when they release Transport Fever 3. Which is a pity, because I've got a killer idea for a series. Killer idea. I'm going to wait until Gamescom. If they don't announce it at Gamescom, then I will do some more Transport Fever 2 later this year. But I have a hunch that at Gamescom, Urban Games will announce Transport Fever 3. It really depends how much of their resources they sunk into the console release. I mean, I understand why they've done a console release. Makes total sense. But at the same time, I would have rather it was TPF3. I can't give them any more money till they come up with TPF3. And frankly, the bit of DLC that they released, I've got 1,000 mods that do all of that. That was of no benefit to me in the slightest. There's a 320 grand connection bonus for hooking up this cow farm. Alright, okay. Oh, where's my cattle pen? That's all the way up there in Boston. Is it? Yeah. Okay. How can they make TPF3 better than 2? Number one, I would go after the economy. I would once again go after the economy. When's the next Park Beyond video? Never. The next Park Beyond video will be from a game called Planet Coaster. Park Beyond left me disappointed because I liked the idea of building extreme theme park rides. What I didn't realise was that they were going to be cookie cutter extreme theme park rides and not, in fact, extreme them in your own way. With each ride, I would have offered them like 10 different options for ways that you could make them quirky and interesting and what have you. It was a beta, right? So there you go. So that's what I would want out of Park Beyond, and therefore the impossible. The Planet Coaster is not how Parkitect is pronounced. Parkitect's ugly. There you go. The end. It might be the superior game, but it's an ugly game, and therefore no. Afraid so. No. And I'll tell you something about the video entertainments. You want people to watch it. Make stuff out of pretty games. Don't make it out of ugly games. Impossify looked like upgrading in any other game. Yeah, well, it occupies the same footprint and it just adds extra bits to the top of it. It's a novelty. It doesn't add anything to the gameplay, and that was why I was disappointed with it. That and the way in which the roller coaster tracks were not smoothed. So they just didn't. They looked like they'd throw you out on a straight. Just made me go, sorry fellas, you haven't got it. You haven't done it. You haven't made it. You haven't got there. You haven't got what it takes. Go old school and play Theme Park. I played Theme Park when it was new. I have no desire to play old games. No. I did a Fix-It series with Skylines. I didn't. I did a Fix-It series with Transport Fever. Any thoughts on doing a Fix-It series with Transport Fever 2? No. God, no. No, I'll end up like Biffa. Poor Biffa. He's probably got... He probably needs therapy from the amount of roundabouts he's had to place. I fix your traffic for you. How are you going to fix it? I'm going to place a roundabout. What's your problem? Oh, I'm just not making you any money. Well, get on with it. You've got the opportunity to do so. Take me a loan of 2 million. Yes. All right. Yes. Now, Tarek, good call. Now take out the loan. Then I can buy out the company. Then I can end the stream. Right. Good. How much do I need? Let's take all of it. Yep. Right. Go and talk to Billy the Clown. Where are you? Billy? Alright. Yeah. Give me the rest of your company. Boom shakalaka! I own all of Rolling Thunder's stock. And I'll automatically receive all the surplus from the company. Yeah. The company is no longer expanding or participating in auctions. Oh yeah. Right. Can I now go fiddle with it? I'm pretty sure that was orange I just took out. Pretty sure it was orange I just took out. Pretty sure. I'm the most valuable company. Yes, I am. Right. I'm lost because we're not pointing the right way. That's it. No, keep going down. You want Los Angeles. There we go. Right. This is... You're my company now. It thinks otherwise. You're making me buy the concession in California? Oh, you rotters. That seems wrong. And that's before I even know if I can interact with their track, which surely I can. Okay, well, let's find out. Right, I don't think I can. I can't. Oh, what a load of poo. Yeah, I think that's why it's got the merge option. You could choose to sell it all on the same screen. It's not worth anything, though. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, merger. By merging with another company, you get all their tracks, loco, stock, concessions, and cash. To merge, you need 100% of the shares. Yeah. What would you like to do? Right, here's their problem. They're $500,000 in the hole. That's a problem, isn't it? They've got 8 stations, 19 locos. Yeah, 3 concessions. Yeah, I'll keep everything. Alright. I'll settle their debts. And then, because I'm going to make them... Yeah, I've swallowed the competitor. Yeah. Investors generously compensated. I know, it's not worth it. Yeah. Oh, well. No, that's alright. Now, I should be able to build off of here. You can't. Why the hell not? Is that not the one that I own? That's the only other thing I can think of. Is that no? This you didn't buy this one. I'm pretty sure I did. No, that's Matey Boy Pipe Smoker. Oh, what the hell did I just buy then? You bought this. You bought Texas. Oh, okay. And they've actually got quite a bit going on. Well, why were they in the hole so badly? Well, that would be telling. All right. What's your problem? Well, that's a grasshopper. Yeah, okay, I can understand how that's not making much money. I bought Texas. There you go. I thought I was buying California, but no, I bought Texas instead.
I don't even have to do it myself.
There we are. Right, good. I'm in Colonel Failure. Thanks very much for tuning into this. It's been enjoyable. Not my game, I'll be honest. But it's... Hopefully I've showed you enough so you can decide whether it's your game. And if it is, then you can go and buy it with money. And if it isn't, then you don't have to. Well, actually, if it is, you don't have to. But you could if you felt like it. There you go. Good. I think we've settled all of that, haven't we? I'm being pinged like there's no tomorrow. I should probably go and... I've made it... I've got Albuquerque. Yeah, no, love Albuquerque. Yeah, Texas and New Mexico. Although El Paso's in Texas. Last time I checked. I could be wrong. Anyway, good. I'll be back next week with something. Tomorrow, the baseball is over on Electro Sports. If Electro Sports is not something you're familiar with, go to the front page of the channel, scroll to the bottom, go and watch an episode of the baseball. I think you'll like it. And then subscribe to Electro Sports so you don't miss any more. Good times. Hold on. There's one thing we didn't do. Where's the map? M. Right. Go and find a speedy train. The Coastal Splendor is a speedy train. Yeah, let's go and look at the Firefly Express. Oh, yeah, it's really shifting. It's doing stuff. And as ever, we're looking at... Dirty Les. Good. Great. Good. Hasta luego, my friends. Cheerio. It's making all kinds of demon noises.